Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Check one, check one. Check one, check one. Check one, check one. Check one, check one. I'm showing 5 minutes till 2 o'clock. No, you can go ahead with it. I'm showing 5 minutes till 2 o'clock. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Gordon State College as we get ready for today's doubleheader between the Highlanders and the Hawks, making their way from Illinois here with us today. Hopefully we've got. Welcome to Gordon State College. Let's see. Hopefully we've got our audio issue situated, so we'll take a look here at the Facebook feed, and if the audio looks good and sounds good, give us a thumbs up, let us know, and try to figure out what in the world happened there for the pregame stuff. Hopefully we got everything going right now, so we'll get you ready for the first pitch here today. Gordon State and Heartland Community College joining us here today. Hopefully we got the audio issue situated. If everything looks good and sounds good, drop us a comment here on the Facebook page and let us know so we can get ready to move on and start the ball game here at Gordon State. We'll try to fill in the lineup cards as we go, but we can tell you this, starting it off for Heartland is going to be number 24 coming to the plate. This is going to be Landis Benedict. First pitch on the way is going to be outside, and that's going to be ball one to get us started. So we're just underway. First pitch here in game one coming up at exactly 2 p.m. And it's brought to you by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson. Benedict at the plate. Starting today in the circle, it's Caitlin Munoz. Here's the 1-1. This one is a strike outside. And that's going to bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes. All right, got the thumbs up from Angela. Sounds like everything's good with the sound there. Thank you, Angela, for letting us know on the Facebook feed. And hopefully over on YouTube, everything looks good as well for us. First strikeout of the ball game. Munoz will strike out Benedict, and that's going to be out number 1. So a good start here for the Highlanders, and the pitcher of the week, Caitlin Munoz. 1 down in the top of the first inning, and there's a strike on the outside corner to Conchetta DeBoard. She will be the center fielder today, batting second. Munoz is ready. Here comes the wide, and they go 1. It's outside, and that's strike 2. So Caitlin Munoz is rocking and rolling early on here today in the first game of 2. It's a doubleheader at Gordon State College. 0-2 count. Munoz is ready. The pitch is high and outside, and that's going to be ball 1, and it's going to bring the count to 1-2. Again, glad to have you here with us today for Gordon Highlander softball. The 1-2 slapped out towards short. Picked up in plenty of time. Throw to first is in time, as Joni Littlejohn will throw out DeBoard for the second out of the inning. It's a 6-3 put out. Gorgeous day for softball. A little windy out here. 67 degrees. Here at time of the first pitch. 2 down quickly on the top of the first inning. And coming to the plate now is going to be Reagan Moorfield. She'll take strike 1. Just underway. Top of the first inning, it's game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader. Munoz ready. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, and it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 count, top of inning number 1, just underway from Gordon State. Here's the 0-2. It's fouled back to the fence, and the count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Again, we apologize for the audio issues in the pregame with Coach Hatterman. Hopefully we can get that situated as the day goes on and be ready to go, but hopefully everything's sounding good here on the broadcast. That's the important thing. Here comes the 0-2 pitch again, popped up out of play, and the count's going to remain no balls and 2 strikes. Just another reason why I absolutely hate trying to do live video. Oh boy, it could be a pain in the you-know-what. 0-2 count, Munoz ready. Here's the wind, and the pitch swung on and missed. And down goes Moorfield, and down go the Hawks in the top of the first inning. It is a 1-2-3 start. Caitlin Munoz, the GCAA Pitcher of the Week. Shows why she picked up that award after last week's competition. She shuts down the Hawks in order. 1-2-3, top of the first. We'll go to the bottom of the first. No score here at Gordon State College.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gordon State College. Glad to have you here with us on a gorgeous Thursday afternoon in Barnesville as we welcome you inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, set up right behind home plate here today on a sunny 67-degree afternoon. Doubleheader here today at Gordon State, and boy, it is a beautiful day to play softball here with the Highlanders. And now we'll get ready for the Highlanders to come to the plate for the first time here today. First batter up for Coach Hatterman's team is going to be the right fielder, Emma Smith. Smith, the lefty, will dig in. She'll show bunt, and she bunted right through it, and it's going to be strike 1. Emma Smith leading off and playing right field. Ready with the 0-1. Here it is. Slapped foul down the first base line. And it's quickly going to be 0-2 as Morgan Malone is doing the pitching here today. Morgan Malone wearing number 4. Ahead of the count, 0-2 to Emma Smith. Here's the wind and the 0-2. It's low and outside. And that's going to be ball 1. Emma Smith, Maddie Neal, Sydney Knight, first 3 due up. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Emma slaps it over toward first, and it's bobbled at first base. And Smith is going to beat it down the line, and that'll put the leadoff runner on. She's going to reach on the E3 down at first. Tough play by the first baseman. Reagan Moorfield just couldn't quite bring that one in off the glove. And now to bring up Maddie Neal, another lefty in the lineup here for the Highlanders. First pitch is upstairs, and it's going to be ball 1. Maddie Neal playing second base here today. Back-to-back lefties in the lineup to start the game. She's ahead in the count 1-0. Here comes the pitch. Runner goes. Swung on and missed. Throw to second is going to get out to center field. And Emma Smith is going to get in with a stolen base. So runner in scoring position now for the Highlanders. Maddie Neal at the plate. Well, it is a beautiful day for softball here at Gordon State College. 1-1 count to Maddie. Malone is ready. Here comes the wind and the pitch. It's outside off the plate. And it's going to run the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, Maddie Neal at the plate. Sydney Knight in the on-deck circle. Faith Southern will be the cleanup batter here today. 2-1 count to Maddie. Malone's ready. Here's the pitch. Again, outside off the plate. And now it's 3 balls and a strike. Skylar Evans will bat 5th here today. You can hear the Highlanders in the dugout trying to get behind their second baseman. She's ahead in the count, 3-1. Here comes the wind and the pitch. This one hit down the left field line, and it's going to drop for a foul ball. And that's going to bring the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. It's Maddie Neal at the plate. Emma Smith, the base runner at second. Morgan Malone pitching. The wind, and here comes the payoff pitch. Again, foul down the third baseline out of play. And the count's going to remain full at 3-2. Full count. Malone, the righty, is ready, and the 3-2 again, slap foul, and a good at bat here between Maddie Neal and Morgan Malone. Who's going to win the battle is the question now. The 3-2 slap left field, just out of play. That time down and left. Left fielder Lily Hicks was shaded toward the left field line. It took about 4 foul balls that way, but she finally picked it up, and she's even closer to the line again. 10th pitch of the at-bat. Malone ready, the 3-2 hit out toward left. This one should be playable in foul territory, but it's going to get down as the wind was really pushing that one out of play. That one started in fair territory, and the wind just continued to push it foul down the left field line. And it's going to keep the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Lily Hicks getting a workout in left. Another full count, 11th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Malone's ready. Here comes the 3-2 pitch again. It's high and tight, and it's going to be ball 4. Good at bat for Maddie Neal. 12 pitches, and she draws a walk. And it's going to bring up the DP today, Sydney Knight, wearing number 33. So runners are at first and second for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch on the way tonight. This one popped right on top of us. Might get the tent, might get some fans. Nope, just behind us. And that'll be strike 1. Emma Smith is the base runner at second. Maddie Neal is the base runner at first. Emma Smith at second, and again it's Sydney Knight here at the plate with the 0-1 pitch. This one popped up, shallow center, behind the bag at second. Who wants it? It's going to be the center fielder calling everybody off. It'll be DeBoard making the catch, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. So Knight will fly out to center, and it'll bring up the cleanup batter. This is Faith Southern, playing third base today for the Highlanders out of Union Grove High School in McDonough. RBI opportunity here for Southern. First pitch on the way. Here it comes. It's outside, caught the corner, and it's strike 1. Again, Morgan Malone doing the pitching here today for the Hawks. They've made the trip down from Illinois to get down here where it's much warmer to play some softball. Good day, too. 67 degrees right now. Here's the 0-1 to Faith. This one popped foul. First base line might get out of play, and indeed it will as it scatters the fans over in the bleachers to our right. So quickly it's 0-2. to Faith Southern. 0-2 count. Runners at first and second in the bottom of the first inning. We're just underway. Here comes the pitch. Faith pops it up on the infield, out towards shortstop, and making the catch and bobbling it for a moment. And now throwing to third and getting the well, it looked like they were going to get the force out, but Emma Smith was able to get in there and beat the throw. And now we got to check with the umpires to see, was it a catch? Was it a drop ball? They're going to discuss it. It looked like the ball was dropped, and then it should have been a force out at third. And that is going to be the call. So it's going to go down as an E6 on the drop ball at shortstop. But the shortstop, number 12, Shane Imke, is able to quickly pick it up and throw out Emma Smith at third base. And it's going to be the second out of the inning. And here's a first pitch strike now to Skylar Evans. 2 down, runners at first and second. Bottom of the first inning. Here comes the 0-1 to Skylar upstairs, and it evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. One count to Evans, runners at first and second. Here comes the pitch to Skylar. It's in the dirt. Good block by the catcher, Sadie Christensen.
Very good, Sadie. Keep working.
She's able to slide and keep that one in front of her. And a 2-1 count here to Skylar. Malone's ready. The pitch. This one hit out towards second. Line drive and caught by the second baseman, Benedict. Hard hit off the bat of Skylar Evans, but right to the second baseman. And that will do it for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the first inning. So first 2 runners are able to get on base, but we can't bring them around. And we'll go to the top of the second inning. It's still scoreless, just underway. It's game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader.
The President's Day sale is here at Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Jackson and Madison. And this February, we're not just celebrating presidents, we're saving them too, by the thousands. We've got bonus cash on 2024 Ram, 1500, 2500, and 3500 model trucks. Up to $4,500 off. Save 15% off MSRP sticker price on select 2023 and 2024 Jeep models. Looking for Dodge Chargers and Challengers? We've got them. Every trim and every color and price to move. But hurry, because once those 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. Shop our huge online inventory. Apply for financing and build your dream vehicle at CountrysideAutomotive.com. And this February, find your new ride at Countryside. Jackson
All right, here we go
and
to
Madison.
the top of inning number 2. Still no score, just underway. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Caitlin Munoz in the circle pitching for the Highlanders. First pitch is a strike downstairs to the shortstop. This is Shane Imke. Batting fourth in the lineup. Imke, another lefty in there for the Hawks. Here's the 0-1. It's fouled off at the plate, and it's quickly 0-2. Imke is a 5'8" freshman out of St. Joseph, Illinois. 0-2 count. Munoz ready. The pitch swung on and missed. And Caitlin Munoz is on a roll so far. She has struck out 3 out of the first 4 batters she has faced. Good start for the pitcher of the week. And it'll bring up Ellie Downing, the third baseman. Munoz gets the sign, and here comes the pitch. It's a strike on the inside corner to Downing. 5'7" sophomore out of Canton, Illinois. Batting 5th today, playing third base. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This one swung on and missed, and Munoz, boy, she is in the zone right now. It's 0-2. Ellie Downing. Here's the wide in the 0-2. Swung on and missed on 3 straight pitches, and down goes Downing. It's 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the second inning. And it's going to bring up the DP today. This is number 11. This is Maddie Smith. Nobody on, 2 outs, top of the second inning. Munoz ready, the first pitch on the way, swung right through some heat, and it's 0-1. Maddie Smith batting 6th, the DP today. 2 quick outs. Here comes the 0-1 from Munoz. Came in tight, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. So it's Maddie Smith at the plate. Aaron Anderson is on deck. Here comes the pitch. This one is hit out towards second and put away easily by the second baseman, Matty Neal. And that will do it for Heartland here in the top of the second inning. It's 6 up and 6 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 2. It remains a scoreless ball game here at Gordon State College in Barnesville. Today's coverage of Highlander softball being presented by the Sellers Law Firm.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Bottom of the second inning, no score. We're live today at Gordon State College here in Barnesville, just about an hour south of Atlanta. We're glad to have you with us on the broadcast. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, set up right behind home plate here today. Glad to have you on the broadcast with us. A gorgeous day for softball, but the wind is starting to pick up a little bit here. As we go to the bottom of inning number 2, it's going to be the 6, 7, 8 spot due up. For the Highlanders, it'll be Abby Arnold leading things off, the center fielder. First pitch on the way to Abby is outside, and that's going to be ball 1. After Abby, we'll see the shortstop, Joni Littlejohn. Joni will be batting 7th here today. And then we'll have Kate Cole. Here's the 1-0. This one popped up, out of play behind home plate. Abby Arnold, the center fielder, Joni Littlejohn, the shortstop, and then it's the catcher, Kate Cole. First 3 due up. If anybody can reach, we'll get down to the number 9 spot, and that's where we'll find Kendall Rowlands. 1-1 count. Malone's ready. Here comes the pitch. This one hit out towards center, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Abby Arnold has the first base hit of the day for the Highlanders. It's a single right over the shortstop's head. And for the second straight inning, it'll put the leadoff runner on. And let's see how the Highlanders play it here now with the leadoff runner on. It's Joni Littlejohn, the shortstop, coming to the plate. Number 7 in the lineup. First pitch on the way to Joni is upstairs. That's going to be ball 1. Joni wearing number 4 for the Highlanders here today. Coming to us out of Habersham Central in Demorest, Georgia. Demorest? Oh boy, I know I'm batching that already. Sorry. 1-0 count. Here comes the wind and the pitch to Joni again upstairs, and it's quickly 2-0. We're in the bottom of the second inning. There's no score. Gordon State entering the game today 3-3 on the season. Heartland at 2-6. 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Runner goes high tight. It's a ball. And the throw to second is off the mark, and it's going to be a stolen base by Abby Arnold. It's going to be the second stolen base already of the ballgame. And again, it'll put a runner in scoring position for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the second inning. It's a 3-0 count to Joni Littlejohn. Here's the wind and the pitch to Joni. There's a strike at the knees. And that'll bring the count to 3 balls and 1 strike. Three balls, 1 strike, nobody out. Bottom of the second with a runner at second. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. That's ball 4. And Littlejohn will take the trot down to first. Now to put runners on first and second with nobody out again for the second straight inning. And it'll bring up the catcher today. This is Kate Cole coming to the plate. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. Here comes the first pitch to Kate. Grounded to third. It's going to get down for a base hit. Out of the reach of Ellie Downing into left field. And Kate Cole, also known by her teammate as Sticks, will pick up a base hit. She wears number 11, but that is not the reason they call her Sticks. If you want to find out why, be sure to join us in between games today. We will sit down here at the broadcast table with Kate Cole and Caitlin Munoz. Base is loaded. Here's Kendall Rowlands. Out off the first pitch, a little check swing, and it's 0-1. We're going to sit here and talk with Kate Cole, the catcher, Caitlin Munoz, the pitcher. One-on-one in between games today. We are going to have some fun with the ladies at the table. They're loaded for the Highlanders in the bottom of the second. Nobody out. Bottom of the order is Kendall Rowlands. Here comes the pitch. Just outside, and it's going to even the count at 1-1 strike. Top of the order is in the on-deck circle. 1-1 count to Rowlands out of Locust Grove High School. Here comes the pitch to her. This one's upstairs, and it's 2-1. One thing's for sure, Morgan Malone, the pitcher today for Heartland, she's got a good fastball. Definitely popping the mitt for the Hawks. Just a little bit of control issue here in the bottom of the second. Trying to find the zone. Highlanders being very patient at the plate. Here's the 2-1, and that one's low and inside. Below the knees, and it's 3-1. Nowhere to put her. They're loaded. Kendall Rowlands, the left fielder at the plate. 3-1 count. She's at the very front of the batter's box. Malone will check that wristband for her sign. She's ready, and here comes the 3-1 pitch. There's a strike inside at the knees. Good spot down low. That's going to run the count full at 3-2 to Kendall Rowlands. Payoff pitch coming. Big spot in the bottom of the second. They're loaded for the Highlanders. Here it comes. Popped up. Infield fly is going to be in effect over towards second. Runners will hold, and it's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the second. So a good bounce back by Morgan Malone of Heartland. After falling behind 3-1, she's able to come back and get Rowlands to pop out to second. And now we'll go back to the top of the order with Emma Smith. Emma reached on an error last inning on a slow roller to first that Moorfield couldn't pick up cleanly, and that was able to get her on base. First pitch to her is upstairs, and it's ball 1. Of course, Emma Smith joining us out of Pike County High School, former Pirate. She's got them loaded here in the bottom of inning number 2. Here's the pitch, slapped toward left, and going to be caught on the run for out number 2. Lily Hicks with a nice catch on the line in left field. She had Emma played perfectly, and that's going to be the second out of the inning. So just like the first inning, Highlanders get the first 2 batters on base. But here we are again facing 2 outs as Maddie Neal will come to the plate. First pitch on the way to Maddie. Here's a strike outside. It's 0-1. Nothing and 1 the count to Maddie. Here comes the pitch. This one's outside. And that's going to bring the count even to 1-1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. They're loaded. Bottom of the second inning. Malone's ready. The pitch. Line foul down the third base line. Just about took out Coach Hatterman. And now Malone is ahead in the count. A ball and 2 strikes. Maddie Neal is at the plate. Sydney Knight, the DP, is on deck. Loaded for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the second inning. It's a 1-2 count to Maddie. Malone's ready. Here it comes. Just missed. Belt high fastball, a little high and outside. And that's going to bring the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Infielders on your belly.
2-2 count to Maddie. Here comes the wind and the pitch. This one's hit out toward left center. Let's see how the wind plays this one. It's going to be called on the run in left center field by Conchetta DeBoer. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Highlanders again get the first 2 batters on. They load the bases, but cannot bring anybody home. Good pitching to come back out of the hole by Morgan Malone. We'll go to the top of the 3rd, no score here at Gordon State College in Barnesville.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Quick start to the ball game here at Gordon State College. We're going to the top of the 3rd inning, no score. And leading it off here for the Hawks, it's going to be the bottom 3rd of the order, 7, 8, 9 due up. Aaron Anderson will lead it off. First pitch on the way is high and outside, and that's going to be ball 1. Aaron Anderson out of Dwight, Illinois, wearing number 17, a 5'5" freshman. Batting 7th. Here's the pitch. Strike inside. Caitlin Munoz pitching for Gordon State. She has set down the first 6 batters. She struck out 4 of them. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on and missed. It's going to bring the count to 1-2. The catcher, Sadie Christensen, is in the on-deck circle. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. It's outside, and that's going to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lily Hicks, the left fielder, in the hole, and she will bat 3rd here in the inning. And that'll take us through the order. 2-2, here it comes. Foul tipped off the glove of Kate Cole, and the count will remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Top of the 3rd inning. Caitlin Munoz pitching. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on and missed, and there's strikeout number 5. So 7 for 7 for Munoz. She has struck out 5 of the first 7 batters she has faced, and now it's going to bring up the catcher, Sadie Christensen, batting 8th. First pitch on the way to Sadie. Swung on and missed with some high inside heat. Here comes the 0-1. Low inside at the knees, and it's 1-1. Good spot there from Munoz. Boy, that looked good. 1-1 pitch. Strike at the belt this time inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Nobody on. And here comes the 1-2. It's upstairs, and that's going to even the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, Caitlin Munoz, the Georgia Collegiate Athletic Association Pitcher of the Week last week, and that's a big reason why. Another strikeout for Moody. And now to bring up Lily Hicks, the left fielder, number 9 in the lineup. Lily Hicks wearing number 14 here for the Hawks today. Out of Mapleton, Illinois, first pitch is fouled off down the third base line, and it's 0-1. Again, Heartland joining us here today out of Illinois. They are down south for some games. Going to be in Swainsboro, their next set of games. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Munoz trying to strike out the side. Here's the pitch. It's upstairs around the letters, and it's 1-2. Caitlin Munoz with a 1-2 count. Here it comes. Fouled out of play again down the third base line. Top of the order on deck here for the Hawks. Landis Benedict, the second baseman. Standing in the on-deck circle. Munoz ready. The 1-2. This one hit off the glove at third by Southern. And that's going to be the first base runner of the day. Lily Hicks is going to reach on an E5. That one right off the glove of Faith Southern at third. And that'll be the first base runner of the game here for the Hawks. It'll put a runner on first with 2 outs. And we're back to the top of the order with the second baseman, Landis Benedict. Struck out her first time to the plate. First error of the game for the Highlanders. And here's the first pitch. It's low and outside, and that's going to be ball 1. No score, top of the third inning. Highlanders have had their chances. This one slapped out of play down the third base line. First 2 batters reached in the bottom of the first. First 2 batters reached in the bottom of the second. We had the bases loaded in the second with 1 out and have yet to been able to get a run on the scoreboard. 1-1 slap down the left field line and shifting over in foul territory and making the catch for Gordon State is going to be Kendall Rowlands, and that's going to do it for the Hawks here in the top of the third inning. But they do get a base runner. They'll strand one. No runs, no hits, an error on the Highlanders. 1 left on, and we'll head to the bottom of inning number 3. Still no score here at Gordon State College. And let's see if I've got this camera fixed. Probably not. Nope, that is me right there, but the camera's frozen. So let's see if we can get this doggone camera fixed for us right here real quick and get everything back rolling here at the table. There we go. Welcome everybody inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Camera looks good now. I'm Chad Feltman. Glad to have you all here with us today. We are live right behind home plate. Gordon State College softball presented by the May and Carter Oil Company. We are going to the bottom of inning number 3, and no score on an absolutely beautiful day for softball. We are up to 68 degrees, our first of 2 here today. So if you're watching and you're in the area, you can get here and join us for the second game. We'd love to have you. That second game today is scheduled to start around 4 p.m. So you got plenty of time to get out here and join us. We'd love to have you.
Here we go.
Great day for softball. Here we go, bottom of the third inning. Sydney Knight will lead it off, and first pitch swinging. She'll slap one to third, and throw to first is in time by Ellie Downing. And that'll be the first out of the inning. Good play by Downing to move to her left. And she'll get it over across the diamond in time to Moorfield, and that'll be the first out of the inning. 1 up, 1 down. And now coming to the plate will be the third baseman, Faith Southern, batting fourth, the cleanup batter today for the Highlanders. First pitch on the way is upstairs, and S-ball 1 up around the letters. Again, Highlanders have had their chances here in this ballgame. The last 2 innings, they've had the first 2 runners on. They were loaded in the bottom of the second. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Change up by Malone, and it was a beauty. Faith was out in front of it, and that's going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Malone's ready. Here comes the 1-1. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Good job by the catcher, Sadie Christensen, to bring that one back in and frame it on the outside corner. And Southern is behind in the count now, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Malone's ready. Here comes the pitch. High and tight, just about caught a piece of Faith. Brushed her off the plate, and it's 2-2. 2-2 count. Malone's ready again. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Looked like a curveball as that one was tailing off the plate. And down goes Southern swinging. 2 up, 2 down for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the third. And that is the first strikeout of the game for Morgan Malone. And it'll bring up Skylar Evans, the first baseman, with 2 outs. First pitch to Skylar is upstairs, and that's going to be ball 1. 2 down, nobody on in the bottom of the third. No score in Barnesville. There comes the 1-0 to Skylar. There's a strike outside. Well, one thing's for sure, the Highlanders batter is going to have to make some adjustments here. Malone is getting a lot of close calls on that outside corner. Highlanders going to have to get up here and get ready to slap it to the right. Here comes the 1-1. Change-up downstairs. And it was a good one. It's 1-2. Malone has the change-up working here in the third inning. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. This one fouled out of play. Rocket Man got the light pole. Make sure nothing busted up there. It hit one of those caps right above the bleachers, and everybody in the bleachers now looking up to make sure there's no broken glass falling down on top of them. 1-2 count. Nobody on with 2 outs. Malone ready again. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Same way, this time above the light pole down the first baseline and out of play. That has actually happened before. I was doing a baseball game last year in Jackson over at Red Devil Hill at the football stadium, and during a baseball game, somebody hit a foul ball and it shattered the light cap and started raining glass. 1-2 is outside, and it's 2-2. You should have seen the fans scatter. 95-mile-an-hour fastball off the bat. Hit the lights right in the center of that bulb. And it sounded like a bomb went off, and it was just raining glass all on top of the fans. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. This one hit high. Who wants it? Shortstop, left field. Who's going to make the catch? It's going to be the left fielder, Lily Hicks, who will come in. She will call off the shortstop, Imke, and that will do it for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the third inning. So a good 1-2-3 inning for Malone and the Hawks. We will go to the top of the fourth. Still no score here at Gordon State College. Today's coverage presented by the May and Carter Oil Company.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May and Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May and Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Glad to have you all back with us here at the ball field. We're at Gordon State College in Barnesville, Georgia, about an hour south of Atlanta. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, welcoming you to the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. We're going to the top of the fourth inning, no score. Caitlin Munoz has faced 10 batters. Right now she's got 6 strikeouts. DeBoard will lead it off. First pitch is a fastball outside. Conchetta DeBoer, the center fielder, batting second. She grounded out to shortstop her first time to the plate. Right over toward Joni Littlejohn. Bunt shown, popped up, and it's going to fall down over the head of Skylar Evans, who was charging in from first base. Talk about bad luck. That's going to go down as the first hit of the ball game for the Hawks. Skylar Evans, the first baseman, was charging in, expecting the bunt, and the ball just went right over her head. And that's the first hit for the Hawks. And here comes Moorfield. First pitch swinging, shallow right field into the sun, and making the catch for the Highlanders in right field. That's going to be Emma Smith for the first down of the inning. It is definitely a very sunny day here today at the ball field. Emma Smith makes the catch, and that is the first out here in the top of the fourth inning. This game is flying by. First pitch is downstairs for ball 1. Here to Reagan Moorfield, the first baseman. Beg your pardon, this is Imke, the shortstop, and she'll send one foul down the left field line. It was Moorfield who flew out to right field. Imke batting fourth today. She struck out back in the second inning. Runner on first. First base hit of the day here for the Hawks in the top of the fourth inning. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Ball at the knees, low and outside, and it's going to be 2-1. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swung on and popped up left field, foul territory, and off the glove of Kendall Rollings. Just about made a great catch in foul territory. Had it in her glove, but it popped out as the wind brought it back toward fair territory. Tough play out there by Rollins. She had a good beat on it. Wind just took it out of her glove. This one hit out toward deep left center field. Chasing it all the way to the fence. And now watching it sail over the fence. It's a home run. Shane Imke with a 2-run homer for the Hawks. And isn't that how the game goes? A drop fly ball in left results in a 2-run homer on the very next pitch. And you definitely got to have luck on your side sometimes, and that time Imke did. She clears the bases. It's 2-0 Hawks. Here's a first pitch fastball. It's high and outside to the third baseman, Ellie Downing. She struck out her first time up. 2-0. Heartland on top in the top of the fourth. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Munoz. There's a strike at the belt. Caught the inside corner. And that's going to bring the count even to a ball and a strike. Ellie Downing, the third baseman, at the plate with one out. Here comes the pitch to her. There's a ball at the knees. Boy, good spot there from Munoz. She was getting those calls in the first couple of innings, but not now. Caitlin's ready. The 2-1 pitch. And it's going to hit Downing in the foot. Munoz lost control of it. Downing is going to get hit by a pitch. And now it's going to bring a visit from Coach Allie Hatterman out of the dugout to have a word with Caitlin Munoz. First 3 innings, she faced 10 batters, did not give up any hits, and struck out 6. Here in the 4th inning alone, a single, a 2-run homer, and now a hit batter. It's like a light switch just went off or something. Plus, she's not getting the calls she was getting in the first few innings. Those close corners calls, she's just not getting the favor of them right now. Again, Highlanders have had their chances too. If you're just joining us, Gordon State had runners at first and second, nobody out in the first. Bases loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the second, but could not bring anybody around. Morgan Malone has been doing the pitching here for Heartland, and she has been doing it very well. Runner on first, 1 out, and now it's the DP, Maddie Smith. First pitch on the way to Maddie. It's high and outside, and it's ball 1. Maddie's kind of got that Chipper Jones open stance, left leg down the third base line. Very front of the box. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Swung right through the high heat, and it's 1-1. Good spot there by Munoz. Went high and inside, and that's going to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, we're at the top of the 4th. It's a 2-0 ball game. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-2. There's that spot that Munoz was hitting in the first 3 innings. 1-2 pitch. Here's the wind, and here it comes. Just missed outside. Not a bad spot. And that will even the count at 2-2. Mooney's ready, the 2-2 pitch. She came back inside, and this time she got the call. Strikeout at the knees. Down goes Maddie Smith, and that is strikeout number 7 on the day for Caitlin Munoz. 2 outs now with the runner at first, and here's Aaron Anderson. First pitch to Aaron is fouled out of play. And it's 0-1. Aaron struck out her first time to the plate. Aaron is the right fielder for the Hawks here in game 1. 2 outs, top of the 4th, runner at first. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Runner goes, and the pitch is fouled off the screen, and it's quickly 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first, 2-0 ball game here in the top of the 4th. A 2-run homer by the shortstop, Shane Imke. That's with the Hawks on the board first. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This one head out toward right field. Again, battling the sun. Emma Smith will drop to a knee and make the catch for out number 3. But Heartland Community College gets on the board first. A 2-run homer by the shortstop, Shane Imke, has put the Hawks on top of the Highlanders 2-0 as we get ready to move to the bottom of inning number 4. And folks, while we have a moment here, just want to get you to take a look at your screen for a moment and invite you, if you are willing to help out during our broadcast this season. If you feel it in your heart and you enjoy our coverage of Highlander softball, baseball, and basketball, here's your opportunity to help us out if you'd like to. Any donation amount is certainly appreciated, and all of your donations help us get from game to game with fuel cost and hotels if we need them, and meal cost and association fees. And again, we try to keep all these broadcasts absolutely free. There's no charge to ever tune in and watch us, but we certainly do appreciate the help of anybody who would like. Doesn't matter if you'd like to help with $1 or $5, whatever it is, you're certainly grateful. You can use the barcodes there, Cash App or Venmo. You can scan either one, and if you'd like to help out K13 Media, we would certainly appreciate your support here in 2024. Glad to be here at the ballpark with you today. As we get ready to go to the bottom of inning number 4, I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. It is a 2-0 ball game. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here today from Gordon State. First pitch on the way, low and outside, and that's going to be ball 1. As Abby Arnold will lead it off. Abby wearing number 6 here for the Highlanders. Abby is batting 6th. Had a single her first time up. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one is roped foul down the left field line, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. Love to have all of you tune in and comment as well during the broadcast today. I can see your comments on the Facebook feed and the YouTube feed. If you'd like to drop us a comment, tell us where you're listening from, who you're cheering for. We always like to give you a shout out. The 1-1 grounded foul down the third base line. Want to welcome everybody from Illinois into the broadcast, checking out the Heartland Community College Hawks. We're glad to have you here with us today in person and online. Sunny and 68 in Barnesville, Georgia. Wonder what it is right now at Heartland, what the weather's like in Illinois. I'm sure somebody will let us know. 1-2 count. Malone's ready. Here comes the pitch. It's upstairs, and it's going to even the count at 2-2. Again, it's Abby Arnold at the plate. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 spot. Abby Arnold, Joni Littlejohn, Kate Cole. First 3 due up. Here comes the 2-2. Low and in the dirt. And the count's full at 3-2. Sunny and 68. Again, we're about an hour south of Atlanta, Georgia. Probably about as warm as we're going to get today. We might flirt with 70. We'll see. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Hit out toward right field. Tracking it all the way to the fence and off the fence. It's going to fall down for a hit. Let's see if Abby wants to go 3. Oh, she'll stop and put on the brakes at second. And a head-first dive back to the bag. Abby Arnold has a leadoff double for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So Abby's got a good day going with the bats. A single in the 2nd, a double in the 4th. Well, the wind got a hold of that one too and just carried it all the way to the fence. And that's going to bring up the shortstop, Joni Littlejohn. First pitch to Joni is a fastball upstairs, and it's 1-0. Joni walked her first time to the plate. That was back in the bottom of the 2nd inning. One-0 count. Malone's ready. Here comes the pitch. Low and outside is 2-0. Again, first of 2 here today. Afternoon doubleheader at Gordon State College between the Hawks and the Highlanders. Here comes the 2-0 to Joni Littlejohn. Here it is. Joni hits this one foul down the third base line, and it finds the opening into the dugout of the Hawks. Not a big opening, but the ball just snuck in there. All that chain link fencing around, and somehow the ball finds the small opening. So it'll bring the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Bottom of the 4th inning and a 2-0 ball game. Here comes the pitch. This one fouled right back to us. And I think it even may have repositioned the camera a little bit. Like it shifted it just to the right some. Thanks a lot, Joni. Everything still looks to be good, though. A 2-2 count to Joni Littlejohn. Here comes the pitch from Malone. Popped up left side. Will it get out of play? Yes, it will. And the count's going to stay even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oh, we told you that Heartland was making a trip down here to the south. They've already been in Florida for a few games. They've played 4 against New College of Florida in Sarasota and Bradenton. Here goes the 2-2 to Joni upstairs, off the glove of the catcher, and that's going to let Arnold advance to third base. Christensen couldn't hold on to that one. It hit the top of her glove, and now the first runner of the game for the Highlanders just 60 feet away. After the 4 games with New College of Florida and State College of Florida, the Hawks went to College of Central Florida and Ocala. Here's the pitch to Joni, fouled out of play again, and it remains full. And they went to Pasco Hernando Community College in Newport Richey, and here they are now in Barnesville, Georgia. Tomorrow and Saturday, they'll be down in Swainsboro, going to take on East Georgia State for 4 games. 3-2 to Joni, swung on and missed. Oh, boy, some high heat. That's some of that stinky cheese. Good pitch from Malone. Strikes out Joni. First out here in the 4th inning, and it's going to bring up the catcher, Kate Cole. First pitch on the way to Kate. It's a ball downstairs below the knees, and it's 1-0. Runner at third is Abby Arnold. She led the inning off with a double. Kate Cole is at the plate with an 0-1 count. Excuse me, a 1-0 count. Now it's 1-1. Kate out of Jones County High School in Gray, Georgia. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Fouled out of play down the first base line. And the count's going to jump to a ball and 2 strikes. One-two count to Kate Cole. Here's the wind and the pitch. Upstairs, and it's 2-2. Good take by Kate. That was a tough one to lay off of. Hey, Tia, I see your comment on the Facebook feed. Caitlin Munoz is number 38 for the Highlanders. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Foul out of play to the backstop, and we'll see another 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th inning, Highlanders with a runner at third, trying to get on the board and cut into this deficit. Here comes the stretch and another 2-2. Strike 3 call at the knees inside. And down goes Kate Cole for the second out of the inning. And now all of a sudden, Morgan Malone has found her groove. She has struck out 3 out of the last 5 batters she has faced. And it's the bottom of the order for the Highlanders. Here's Kendall Rowlands, the left fielder. First pitch, hit foul territory. First base line, called in front of the fence by the second baseman, Landis Benedict. A good catch by Benedict in foul territory. And for the 3rd time in 4 innings, the Highlanders get a runner to third, but Strander there. A leadoff double by Abby Arnold. But then Morgan Malone comes back, strikes out 2 out of the next 3, and is able to keep the Highlanders off the board in the bottom of inning number 4. We'll go to the top of the 5th. It remains a 2-0 lead. Heartland Community College on top of Gordon State.
The President's Day sale is here at Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Jackson and Madison. And this February, we're not just celebrating presidents, we're saving them too, by the thousands. We've got bonus cash on 2024 Ram, 1500, 2500, and 3500 model trucks. Up to $4,500 off. Save 15% off MSRP sticker price on select 2023 and 2024 Jeep models. Looking for Dodge Chargers and Challengers? We've got them. Every trim and every color and price to move. But hurry, because once those 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. Shop our huge online inventory. Apply for financing and build your dream vehicle at CountrysideAutomotive.com. And this February, find your new ride at Countryside, Jackson and Madison.
First pitch of the top of the 4th inning is a bunt that is caught by the pitcher off the bat of Sadie Christensen. So there's quickly 1 out as Lily Hicks will step into the box, and now she will pop up on the first pitch that she sees out toward shortstop. 2 pitches and 2 outs. And now we'll go back to the top of the order with 2 down, and it's the second baseman. This is Landis Benedict. 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch, he'll show bunt, and it's upstairs for ball 1. You know, they tell us 60 seconds between innings. That one was about 25. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Again, Bud Shaw now slap foul. And it's going to roll down the third base line and even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Top of the 5th inning. 2-0 ball game. A 2-run homer by Shane Imke, the shortstop for Heartland Community College. The only score so far in the game. 1-1 count, and here's the pitch. Slap foul again down the third base line, and it's quickly 1-2. Again, Highlanders have had a runner at third in 3 of the first 4 innings. The leadoff batter has reached in 3 of those 4 innings. 1-2 count upstairs, and it's 2-2. That 2-run homer that Imke hit, the pitch before it, she fouled one down the left field line. And the left fielder of Rollins dropped it out of her glove. The next pitch, well, it was hit over the fence in center field. The 2-2 misses outside, and now the count's full at 3-2. Munoz ready. Here comes the payoff pitch. Hit up toward the pitcher, and Munoz will make the catch once again. So it's a quick 3-up, 3-down inning. Caitlin Munoz will shut down the Hawks. She's actually able to catch a couple of those pitches. And we'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It remains a 2-0 ball game. Today's coverage of Gordon State College softball being presented in part by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson, Georgia. A landmark restaurant voted best chicken in America, serving up the best Southern-style cooking you'll ever find. Right off of I-75, exit 201, and Highway 36 in Jackson, Georgia. Be sure to stop by Thursday through Sunday, again, for the best fried chicken in America. Stop by and have lunch or dinner on the Lazy Susan tables. Check out the wall of celebrities. And eat some of the best food you'll ever have in your life. For all of our fans listening up in Illinois, certainly worth a trip down here if you ever want to take a short plane ride and about 45 minutes south of the airport in Atlanta. I assure you, it is well worth it. First pitch is a ball outside to Emma Smith, leadoff batter here for the Highlanders. 1-0 pitch to Emma. This one is bunted. Third base line, and it's going to roll foul for a strike. Emma Smith, the leadoff batter, playing right field. She reached on an error in the bottom of the first on a softly hit ball to first base. It hit off the glove of Moorfield. And then she flew out to left field, her last at bat in the second. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch to her. She swung on and missed at this one. Took one up around the letters, and that'll bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes. One-two count to Emma Smith. Malone's ready. This one slapped foul down the left field line, and got to keep the count at a ball and 2 strikes. Emma Smith, Maddie Neal, Sydney Knight, first 3 due up. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning of game 1. 1-2 is upstairs, and the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Morgan Malone continuing to pitch here for the Hawks in the bottom of the 5th inning. Shaky first and second, but has settled down nicely in the 3rd and the 4th inning. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Hit out toward third. Tricky hop, and it's going to get away from the third baseman, and Emma Smith is going to reach on an infield single. That ball had a lot of topspin on it, and as soon as it hit the dirt, it kicked left. And Ellie Downing, the third baseman for the Hawks, did a good job just to barely get a hand on it. That ball may have rolled all the way over to the top of the bag. And that'll bring up Maddie Neal, second baseman. She'll show bunt. Pulls back. Throw to second is off the mark, and Emma Smith has her second stolen base of the ballgame. Well, for the 4th time in 5 innings today, the Highlanders have the leadoff runner on. Maddie Neal at the plate. Nobody out, bottom of the 5th inning. This one slapped to left and perfectly played again. Why, the scouting report for the Hawks has been perfect. Lily Hicks was just about standing on the chalk down the left field line. And she'll put it away for the first out of the inning. I mean, absolutely perfect position for Hicks to put away Maddie Neal. And it'll bring up Sydney Knight, the DP. First pitch to Sydney. There's an off-speed pitch right down the middle, and that's going to be strike 1. Sydney is 0 for 2 today. She flew out to center field, and then she grounded out to third her last plate appearance. Here comes the 0-1 to her upstairs, and that's going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Sydney Knight is at the plate. Faith Southern in the on-deck circle. Or she was, but it looks like we're going to have a pitch hitter come up. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. This one popped up again on the infield, over towards second. Who wants it? It's going to be the second baseman, Benedict, calling everybody off on the edge of the grass for out number 2. So that'll be the second out of the inning, and we're getting ready to have a pitch hitter here for the Highlanders. And batting now is going to be number 14, Allie McGee. Allie will come in and bat for Faith Southern. And she will come in and bat here in the cleanup spot with 2 down. So Allie McGee checks in with 2 outs and a runner at second. She'll stand at the very front of the box. RBI opportunity. Bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch on the way. Here it is. It's outside, and it's ball 1. 2-0 score. A 2-run home run by the Hawks in the 3rd inning. Runner at second with 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-0 pitch. This one roped foul off the fence and just about took out Coach Hatterman, not once but twice. That one right off the fence of the dugout down the third base line. That's where the Hawks are camped out today. Highlanders in the dugout down the first base line to our right. 1-1 count. Here it comes. It's a ball outside. And they'll appeal the swing. She did not. And it brings the count to 2-1 to Allie McGee, again, who has come into bat for Faith Southern with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here comes the wind in the 2-1 pitch. Popped up, out of play behind home plate. And that'll leave the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, glad to have everybody here with us today on Facebook and YouTube. 2-2 count to Allie McGee. Here comes the wine, and the pitch is outside, and that's going to be ball 3. So now the count is full. Skylar Evans in the on-deck circle, hoping to get to bat this inning. We'll find out. Here comes the 3-2 hit down the third base line, and it's going to hook just foul. The only bad thing about the ballpark today is the doggone wind. 69 degrees, but man, this wind has really picked up here in the 5th inning. Blowing from right to left, from first to third. You can hear it in our headsets and microphone. Full count. Malone's ready again. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Upstairs, and a good eye by Allie McGee. She will draw a 2-out walk. So McGee is able to keep the inning alive. And it's going to bring up the first baseman, Skylar Evans. 2 outs, runners on first and second in the bottom of the 5th inning. Highlanders trying to get on the board. First pitch to Skylar. It's a strike outside. Man, oh man, that is way off the plate. Sitting over here in the left-handed batter's box. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. This one hit right back up the middle. It's going to get in for a hit. Here comes Emma Smith around third. She's going to score. And a bang-bang play back at second base. Just about catches Allie McGee, but she is called safe. Skylar Evans with an RBI single. Finally gets the Highlanders on the board. With 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning, it makes it a 2-1 ball game as Emma Smith will come around and score from second. And now Abby Arnold will come to the plate. 2 for 2 on the day with a single and a double. First pitch popped up. We might have a play. Heads up, folks. Right here to our right in the grass just beside the broadcast table. Strike 1. Abby Arnold, the Gordon State center fielder. Singled in the second, doubled in the fourth. Tying run is out there at second base now, the bottom of the 5th inning. The go-ahead run is at first. 0-1 the count. Here comes the wine and the pitch. Upstairs, it's 1-1. Morgan Malone has got some serious velocity on that fastball today. 1-1 count. She's ready, and here comes the pitch. Ball outside. And that'll put the count in the favor of Abby Arnold. It's now 2-1. Morgan Malone wearing number 4 for the Hawks. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Grounded to third. Bobbled for a moment. Off the chest of the third baseman. Throw to first is in time. Oh, man. And now we're going to get an appeal. And let's see. Coach Hatterman is wanting a appeal from the home plate umpire. The umpire behind second made the call, but it was a bang-bang play at first. And the runner's safe. So it's going to be an infield single. Off the bat of Abby Arnold. A bang-bang play at first base. It hit right off the chest of Ellie Downing. Ellie made a good play and good recovery, fired a strike across the diamond, but Abby just ran it out by about half a step to keep the inning alive. So the bases will be loaded, and we'll get another pitch hitter coming to the ball game. Here comes Emma Gable. Emma's going to bat for Joni Littlejohn with 2 outs and the bases loaded. Chance to tie the game. They're loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Malone's ready. First pitch on the way. It's upstairs, and it's ball 1. Emma Gable wearing number 32 out of Creekside Christian in Hampton, Georgia, a 5'2 sophomore. She'll enter the game at the plate in the number 7 spot in the batting order. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. Good spot by Malone, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. 2-1 ball game in the bottom of the 5th. They are loaded for the Highlanders. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. This one's hit out shallow right, and let's see if it'll be playable. It is, and it's going to be caught by the right fielder. That is going to be Aaron Anderson. Anderson will put it away for out number 3. And that will retire the side for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 5th inning. But the Highlanders finally get on the board. And we'll go to the top of the 6th inning. It remains 2-1. Hawks on top. Live today from Gordon State College in Barnesville.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
2-1 ball game. We're going to the top of inning number 6. Highlanders finally getting on the board thanks to an RBI single by Skylar Evans. But again, for the second time in the ball game, the Highlanders strand the bases loaded. We've stranded the bases loaded twice. We've stranded runners at second and third once. And it's going to be DeBoard leading things off. First pitch swinging and fouled out of play for strike 1. Conchetta DeBoard, wearing number 19, center fielder for the Hawks. Grounded out to shortstop in the first inning, had a single in the 4th. She was on base and came around and scored that run on the 2-run homer by Imke. Here's the 0-1. Fouled out of play down the left field line, and it's quickly 0-2.
No ball.
0-2 count. Munoz ready. Missed outside, and it's 1-2. Conchetta DeBoard, center fielder batting second. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Head out towards shallow left center. This could be trouble. Diving catch and left. What a catch in left center field by Kendall Rollins. A snow cone catch out in left. Rollins may have bent her glove and bent her hand a little bit when she hit the ground, but somehow that ball stayed in the glove. Man, oh man, I hope her dad is here to see that one today. First pitch strike to Reagan Moorfield. I certainly hope her dad is here, or at least watching with us. That was an incredible catch in left. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, fouled out of play off to the right, and it's quickly 0-2 to Reagan Moorfield. Moorfield playing first base today, struck out in the first, and then she flew out to right field in the 4th. 0-2 count. 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. Munoz ready. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled off the end of the bat again, out of play. This has been a great ball game. 2-1. Top of the 6th inning with 2 outs and nobody on. Munoz ready again. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Upstairs, check swing as she struck her out. So down goes Moorfield, and that's going to be the second out of the inning. Munoz with a good rise ball, high and tight. Moorfield could not check her swing, and that's the second out of the inning. And now coming to the plate, the cleanup batter, the shortstop, Shane Imke. Struck out in the second, 2-run homer in the 4th. Munoz ready, first pitch. This one grounded back through the box, and it's going to get down for a base hit. So Imke is 2 for 3 on the day. First pitch swinging. To get it out of the reach of a diving Joni Littlejohn at shortstop, who laid out to her left. And had to put a runner on first now with 2 down. And it'll bring up the third baseman, Ellie Downing. Ellie hit by a pitch. Her last time up, struck out her first time to the plate, and she swung right through that fastball. It's 0-1. First of two in our afternoon doubleheader here today in Barnesville. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Strike at the knees. It's 0-2. Munoz has 8 strikeouts, trying to get number 9. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This one hit out toward right center field. It's going to carry all the way off the fence. Highlanders will get it in, but a run will come in and score. An 0-2 pitch hit off the right center field fence. And it's going to be an RBI double for Ellie Downing. More 2-strike trouble. Back in the 4th inning, Imke hit a 2-run homer with 2 strikes on her. And here in the 6th, an RBI double by Ellie Downing on an 0-2 count. And now coming to the plate is going to be the DP, Maddie Smith. Three to 1 ball game. Runner at second, 2 outs. Munoz ready. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off the fist, an inside-out swing. And the count's going to be 0-1. Maddie Smith batting 6th. 0 for 2 on the day. A pop out to second and a strikeout in the 4th. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one inside out, sliced to right field. Here comes Downing around third. Throw to the plate is not in time. And another 2-out RBI single. This time it's off the bat of Maddie Smith. So it's back-to-back RBI hits with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. 4-1 ball game. And here comes the right fielder, Aaron Anderson, with 2 outs. First pitch on the way. Strike at the knees on the inside corner. 2-out damage by the Hawks here in the top of the 6th inning. RBI double, RBI single. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This one popped up. Who wants it? Over toward the right side. It's going to be the second baseman, Maddie Neal, who will call everybody off and make the catch. But more damage off the bat of Heartland Community. Here in the top of the 6th inning, 2 more runs across the plate. An RBI double by Ellie Downing and an RBI single by Maddie Smith extends the lead 4-1. Hawks on top of the Highlanders as we get ready to go to the bottom of inning number 6.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Here we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's a 4-1 ball game. Highlanders have stranded 10 runners on base in this one so far. It's 4-1 as Kate Cole, the catcher, will lead it off in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch, fastball right down the middle, and it's strike 1. Third plate appearance for Kate. She had a single in the 2nd, struck out looking in the 4th. Malone's ready. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Again, coming up in between games today, we are going to be joined here at the broadcast booth by Kate Cole and Caitlin Munoz. We're going to go one-on-one with the ladies from the Highlanders. Hope you'll stay tuned and join us for that in between games today. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Strike at the belt, and it's 1-2. Love doing the one-on-one segments at the ball field, getting to know the players off the field. And we will sit down with Caitlin Munoz and Kate Cole in between games today. 1-2 pitch upstairs. It's 2-2. A really good rise ball there from Morgan Malone. But Kate Cole did not chase. Former Jones County Greyhound. Batting in the bottom of the sixth. 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch in the dirt. And it's 3-2. The count's full. Highlanders have had the leadoff batter reach in 4 out of 5 innings today. And again, we have stranded 10 base runners. We've stranded the bases loaded twice today. 3-2 pitch. Fouled off the bat, and Cole just did get a piece of that changeup to stay alive. We have definitely had our chance to knock runners in, but we have just left them stranded. 3-2 count. Here comes the payoff pitch. Fouled off the chest protector of the home plate umpire. And umpire looks like he's good behind home plate. Kate says she's a big fan of Iron Man, so home plate umpire kind of got some of that Iron Man chest protector on behind home plate. 3-2 count. Here comes the payoff again. Hit high and deep down the left field line, but pulled foul. Yeah, Kate was trying to send that one out there in the outfield, but just got out in front of it. 8-9-1 spot in the lineup here for the Highlanders. Kate Cole at the plate. 3-2 count. Here's the one and the payoff again. This one hit high and deep down the left field line, and it's going to hook foul. But Kate is all over it. That one hooked at the last second, about a foot to the left of the foul pole. And Kate's got herself a good at-bat going. This will be pitch number 10. Full count. Malone's ready. The wind and the 3-2. Again, crushed down the left field line. This one way out of the ballpark, but it's foul. Oh, boy. Kate Cole showing the home run power here at the plate. The last 3 pitches she has sent down that left field line. That one again about a foot to the left of the foul pole. Pitch number 11 coming up. 3-2, here it is. Outside changeup, and there's strike 3. Kate had a great at bat, but Morgan Malone changed speed and went outside, and Kate was out in front of it. And that is going to be the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and we're going to get ourselves another pitch hitter coming up for Gordon State. This is going to be Emily McEwen. She'll wear number 17. And she will come in and bat for Kendall Rowlands. Number 9 spot in the lineup. First pitch, grounded up the middle. Taken behind the bag at second and throw to first in time for the second out. A good play by Shane Imke. Moving to her left, fielding behind the bag at second. And she will throw out McEwen for the second out. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And we're back to the top of the order with Emma Smith. Emma singled and came around to score the only run so far for the Highlanders her last time to the plate. First pitch swinging here. There's a little slapper out into shallow left, and the catch is made by Lily Hicks. So a very quick 1-2-3 inning. Gordon State goes down in order. And we will go to the top of the 7th inning. It is a 4-1 ball game. Hawks on top of the Highlanders as we go to the 7th here at Gordon State College.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like this, there's nowhere to go. You can count on us for everything you need to know. The Seller's Law Firm, where clients become family.
Here we go to the top of inning number 7, live at Gordon State College in Barnesville. It's K13 Media's live coverage of Highlanders softball here on a beautiful Thursday in Barnesville, Georgia. Want to welcome in Jody Sellers to the broadcast. 4-1 ball game. All 4 runs scored with 2 outs so far today for Heartland Community College, including last inning a RBI double and an RBI single. First pitch strike here to the catcher. This is Sadie Christensen. 0 for 2 on the day, a strikeout and a pop out to the pitcher. Here's the 0-1. She'll swing right through it. And it's 0-2. Caitlin Munoz has 8 strikeouts in the ballgame. Trying to get the first out here in the top of the 7th. Here's the 0-2. It rolls across the plate. And now to bring the count to 1-2. Again, pitcher and catcher in the circle behind the plate. Munoz and Cole going to join us between games today here at the table. Here's the 1-2. Rise ball upstairs, and it's 2-2. We'll get to know these ladies' favorite food, favorite vacation spots, favorite movies, all kind of cool stuff to learn about the Highlanders. 2-2 pitch, fouled into the mitt, and it's caught by Kate Cole for out number 1. And that's strikeout number 9 for Munoz. Again, earlier this week, Caitlin Munoz was named the Georgia Collegiate Athletic Association Pitcher of the Week for her performance last week. As Lily Hicks will dig in. First pitch is a strike outside, and it's 0-1 to the Heartland left fielder. Bottom of the order, number 9 spot here. 0-1. There's a strike outside. It's 0-2. Again, Munoz has pitched great today. Just 3 timely hits by Heartland has been the difference. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 call is strikeout number 10. Let's not forget that 2-run homer by Imke in the 4th came on the very next pitch after Rollins dropped one in left field that should have been the 3rd out of the inning in foul territory. Top of the order, bunt back to the pitcher. Munoz will throw to first, and Maddie Neal makes a nice stretch over at the bag to put away Benedict for the 3rd out of the inning. So that'll do it in the top of the 7th. It's a 1-2-3 inning. Munoz picks up strikeout number 10. But now we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. It's do or die time here in game number 1 for Gordon State. 4-1. We need 3 to tie, 4 to win it. Today's coverage of Gordon State College softball being presented in part by our friends at the May and Carter Oil Company, who invite you to download the BP Me app. Your chance to save 5 cents per gallon on your next fuel up. Free app available for Apple iPhones and Android phones today. Available nationwide across the United States of America. It's the BP Me app from the May and Carter Oil Company. Download it today and save your next trip to the pump. Well, we got the right girls coming to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Maddie Neal, Sydney Knight, and then we'll see if we're going to get Faith Southern or Allie McGee back to the plate. Need a rally in the bottom of the 7th. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Maddie Neal will lead it off.
Bottom of 7, ladies.
Walked in the first, flew out to center, and then flew out to left. And heads up in left field. Watch Lily Hicks, the left fielder. She is going to be standing just about on the chalk for the Hawks. First pitch on the way. Fastball low and outside, and it's strike 1. Morgan Malone continues to pitch a gem here for Heartland. Bottom of the 7th inning. Neal will dig in. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one slice foul down the third base line, and it's quickly 0-2. Glad to have everybody here with us today on Facebook and YouTube. We sure do appreciate You joining us for Gordon State College softball live from Barnesville. 0-2 count to Maddie Neal. Here it comes. It's off the plate, and it's 1-2. Morgan Malone doesn't have the strikeout totals that Caitlin Munoz has today, but she has done well in limiting the damage. 1-2. Outside is 2-2. Again, the Highlanders have stranded 10 base runners in this ballgame. We have stranded the bases loaded twice today. 2-2 count to Maddie Neal. Bottom of the 7th. Nobody on, nobody out. Here comes the pitch. This one's hit over toward the left side, and it's going to be a leadoff single. So Maddie starts the inning off. A leadoff single for the Gordon second baseman. And that's going to bring up Sydney Knight, the DP. She's due for a hit today. 0 for 3 on the day. A fly out to center, a ground out to third, and then a pop out to second. Nobody out, runner at first. Here comes the pitch to Sydney. There's a strike at the knees, nothing in one. Just 4 strikeouts today from Morgan Malone. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one hit out towards shallow center. On the run, it's going to get all the way to the fence. Maddie Neal, big turn around second, and she's going to make it to third. Sydney Knight has a double off the center field fence, and here's the rally. Runners on second and third with nobody out. And the tying run will come to the plate. Jordan Edwards will come off the bench, and she will come in and run for Sydney Knight. Well, again, we've had our chances. We've stranded 10 base runners today. So we've been here before. First 2 innings today, both batters reached, but we could not bring anybody around. Maybe we saved the best for last. 4-1 ball game. Nobody out. Tying run at the plate. Allie McGee will bat. First pitch on the way to Allie. It's outside, and that's ball 1. Very patient here if you're Allie. Be very selective. Make it perfect. 1-0 count. She walked her last time up. Here comes the pitch. This one grounded foul hard down the third base line. And it's going to even the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Bottom of the 7th inning in a 4-1 ball game. Runners on second and third for the Highlanders. Here comes the 1-1. This one hit high. This one hit out toward left. It's going to stay in the ballpark. Going to be caught for the out. But here comes Maddie Neal. She'll score from third. So Allie McGee has an RBI sac fly. All right, that sounded good off the bat. Thought it was going to tie the game for a moment. That makes it 4-2. And here's Skylar Evans. Again, the tying run at the plate. First pitch to Skylar. Inside for ball 1. Skylar had an RBI single her last time up in the 5th inning. She scored Emma Smith. Jordan Edwards is the base runner at second. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Low and outside is 2-0. Tying run at the plate. Bottom of the 7th inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader. 2-0 count to Skylar. Evans just does get back to the bag in time. It's going to go down as a base hit. Reagan Moorfield, I don't know if she lost it in the sun. It's definitely beating down on the right side of that infield. Puts the tying run on first. Winning run at the plate. Abby Arnold 3 for 3 on the day. 2 singles and a double. Runners on the corners with 1 out. First pitch on the way. Here it is. Hit out toward left field. And it's going to be over the head of the left fielder. 1 run will come in. Runner's going to be held at third, and it's an RBI single by Abby Arnold. She is 4 for 4 on the day. That'll score Jordan Edwards from second. And now it's going to put the tying run at third, the winning run at second. And it's going to bring up Joni Littlejohn. Joni walked in the second, struck out in the fourth. A chance to tie the game or win it here in the bottom of the seventh. And let's see how they pitch Joni. Will they walk her? If they intentionally walk Joni, that would load the bases. Let's see how Morgan Malone wants to work it. Tying run 60 feet away. It's Skylar Evans at third. Winning run is Abby Arnold at second. First pitch to Joni. It's upstairs. There's ball 1. Joni Littlejohn, shortstop out of Locust Grove High School. A chance to be the hero here in the bottom of the seventh. Infield is in. Here's the 1-0 to Joni. Strike on the inside corner. It's 1-1. Boy, a thriller here in game number 1. 4-3 with 1 out. Runners on second and third for the Highlanders. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off the end of the bat. It might roll back into fair territory, and it's going to be fouled. Oh, boy, dangerous moment. That ball hit right off the end of the bat. A little cue ball shot down the first base line that started in foul territory and started working back toward the chalk. And at the last second, Reagan Moorfield came in and put an end to that. Heads up play by Moorfield at first base. 1-2 count. Watch the change up here if you're Littlejohn. Here comes the pitch. This one hit off the bat and going to be called at shortstop for the second out. Oh, man. So that'll be the second out of the inning. And here comes Kate Cole.
Still working, Sadie. Still working, Sadie.
2 outs. Runners on second and third. Kate's 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch, here it is. Swung on and missed, and a rise ball. Some high heat, and it's 0-1. Tying run is at third. Winning run at second. The catcher, Kate Cole, is at the plate. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Outside, it's 1-1. Kate had an 11-pitch at bat her last time up and just about hit a home run. Hit it over the fence in left field, but pulled it about a foot to the left of the foul pole. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. Inside heat, and it's 1-2, and now the Highlanders down to their last strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. It's 4-3. Kate Cole at the plate. Morgan Malone in the circle. The 1-2, foul tipped, and oh boy, we'll see another one. Little check swing there by Kate, and luckily it fell out of the mid of the catcher, and it's 1-2. Tying run, it's third base. 2 outs, bottom of the seventh. Again, here comes the 1-2 pitch. Popped up, out of play, right behind home plate. Kate Cole, number 8 spot in the batting order, trying to tie it or win it. 1-2 count. Malone's ready again. Here comes the 1-2. Popped up. Will it get out of play? Come on, ball, get out. It will. Front row of the bleachers, halfway down the third base line. And again, Kate has another great at-bat going here against Morgan Malone. Malone got her with a changeup on the outside corner in her last at-bat. 1-2 count. Malone's ready. The wide, the 1-2, upstairs. It's 2-2. Try to get her to chase. Kate didn't. And the count's even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. We just need a hit to tie the game. It doesn't have to be hard or fancy, just anywhere. 2-2 count. Malone's ready. Here it comes. This one fouled off the end of the bat. Right off the very end, and Kate's hanging in there. The tying run is Skylar Evans down at third base. The winning run, Abby Arnold at second. Bottom of the seventh, 2 outs. 2-2 count. Kate Cole at the plate. Again, another 2-2 pitch. Popped up, out of play behind home plate. Well, she had a 12th pitch at bat her last time up. She's already up to 9 on this one. Again, it's 2-2. Kate just needs a hit to tie the game. The wide and the 2-2 upstairs. The count's full. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kate Cole at the plate. Payoff pitch, here it comes. Hit out towards second, a little weak ground ball. Can she beat it out in time? Throw to first is in time. And the Hawks are going to hold on and win it by a step. Man, oh man. Kate Cole hit it to second. Landis Benedict came in charging and just in time was able to get it over to first and retire Kate Cole and end the ball game. But man, what a comeback for the Highlanders. 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning. The tying run was just 60 feet away, but Gordon State will come up a little short in game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader. Final score in game 1. It's the Hawks 4. It's the Highlanders 3. Quick timeout. We'll come back and wrap it up and get you ready for our next installment of One on One. That'll be coming your way in 60 seconds.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Well, game 1 is in the books here at Gordon State College. You can see the Highlanders getting the field prepped and ready for game number 2. 4-3 the final here in game number 1 as we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Highlanders gave it everything they had. 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Had the tying run at third base, but just couldn't quite bring it home. And that's going to be the story from game number 1. 13 runners left on base. We stranded bases loaded 3 times in the first game, and ultimately we fall by a final of 4-3. Caitlin Munoz, another good game on the rubber. She strikes out 10 here in the first game, but again, it's a 1-run victory for the Heartland Community Hawks. Game number 2 going to be coming up here in about 30 minutes or so, but before we get to our second game, we're going to go one-on-one today. Our featured Highlanders coming to the broadcast table, Caitlin Munoz and Miss Kate Cole. They're going to be joining me right here in 30 seconds. One-on-one presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. Don't go far. This is a one-on-one you don't want to miss.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May and Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May and Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Folks, we're having some audio issues here as we're trying to get our one-on-one interview lined up with Miss Caitlin Munoz and Kate Cole here today. So bear with us. We are still trying to get the audio going here in the downtime in between games 1 and 2. Can't tell you this. The final from game 1 was 4-3. It was Heartland holding off and beating Gordon State as the Highlanders put up 2 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Had a tying run at third base. Just could not quite get it home, and we dropped the first game 4-3. Again, bear with us. We're trying to get the audio issues situated. If not, then we'll get ready for game number 2. That should be coming up here in just about 10 or 15 minutes. Stand by, everybody. Thank you for being with us. Fans, once again, we're having some audio issues. Sorry, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to bring you our one-on-one today with Kate Cole and Caitlin Munez, but I promise you we will make it up, and we will have the girls back here at the broadcast booth with us probably for our next home game, and we will be able to do our one-on-one again with Caitlin Munoz and Kate Cole. So once again, we're sorry about the audio issues. They've been with us since the start of the ball game here today. We had an issue with Coach Alley's pregame interview as well. So again, gremlins, technology. Wish we had an answer for it, but unfortunately we do not. So again, we apologize for not being able to have the one-on-one interview lined up for you here today. But we are getting you ready for game number 2 coming up here today. It'll feature the Heartland Community College Hawks and the Highlanders from Gordon State College. If you're just tuning in and joining us, welcome to the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. We'll show you the field right now because the ladies did a really good job, as you can see there, to get it prepped and ready to go for game number 2. 4-3 was our final in game number 1. Caitlin Munoz struck out 10 in her performance here in the first game today, but it was timely hitting by Heartland today in the first game to get the win for the Hawks in game number 1, including that 2-run home run by the shortstop Shane Emke in the top of the 4th inning. Crazy thing about it was when Shane came to the plate, the pitch before that 2-run homer, she hit a foul ball down the left field line, and Kendall Rowlands came in, made a great attempt on it, but the ball fell out of her glove as she was coming in charging to make the catch. Yeah, wouldn't you know it, the way the baseball gods work it, the very next pitch, a 2-run homer to left center field. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do but just tip your cap. After that, 2-out trouble for the Highlanders in the top of the 6th inning, an RBI double by the third baseman Ellie Downing on an 0-2 pitch with 2 outs. And then it was an RBI single by the DP, Maddie Smith. So that's how the 4 runs came across for Heartland Community College in game number 1. For the Highlanders, we got on the board finally in the bottom of the 5th inning, got an RBI single by Skylar Evans. We were able to get 2 runs across in the bottom of the 7th inning, an RBI sac fly by Allie McGee, and then an RBI single by Abby Arnold. We have the tying run at third, the winning run at second with 1 out, but just could not get the runners home, and that was the story of game number 1 here today. The Highlanders left 13 runners stranded on base. Yes, 13. Normally that's a lucky number. Not the case in game number 1. Hopefully we can find a way to get those runners across as we get ready for game number 2, and that should be coming up here. Let's see. I've got exactly 4 o'clock on my watch. That was our scheduled start time, but game 1 went just a little bit long, so hopefully it won't be too much longer before we get game number 2 underway. So kick back, stay with us. You don't have to go anywhere. No new links to click. We're still live on Facebook. We're still live on YouTube. We're not going anywhere. We're going to send the camera to our field view right now so you can see it yourself. And as we get ready to start the second game, when the coaches come to home plate and swap the lineup cards, we will come back for the broadcast and get ready for the first pitch. Game 2 coming up, Gordon State College and Heartland Community College. Next, right here with K13 Media. All right, folks, welcome back to Gordon State College. We are just about ready for the first pitch in game number 2 here today. Again, game 1 went to the Hawks. Final score was 4-3 in our first game here today. And now we'll get you ready for the second of 2. And yes, we have hit 70 degrees here in the second game. A beautiful day for softball here in Barnesville, Georgia, as we welcome you on the campus of Gordon State College. About an hour south of Atlanta is where you will find us, and we are glad to have you here on the broadcast. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Setting the scene, ready to go for the second of our doubleheader. Getting the start in the circle, pitching here in game number 2 for the Highlanders. It's going to be Taylor Beagle. Here we go, top of inning number 1. Hopefully we can find a way to get a few more runs across the board here in this one. Struggled in the first game, but here we go in game number 2, and it's going to be DeBoard. First batter up, first pitch coming at 4:08 p.m. Our first pitch here in game number 2, presented by Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Here comes the 0-1. It's outside, and there's strike 2, so a good start for Beagle. Give you the rundown on Taylor Beagle. She is a 5'7" sophomore out of East Coweta High School. Ahead of the count 0-2, it's downstairs, and that's going to be ball 1. And at the plate right now for Heartland is going to be number 19 for the Hawks. That is Conchetta DeBoard. Here's the 1-2 strike 3 call outside corner. A good start for Beagle. It's 1 up, 1 down as Conchetta DeBoard will be retired for the first out of the inning. So a quick out. We're underway. And here's Aaron Anderson, number 17. First pitch on the way to Aaron is low and outside, and that's going to be ball 1. Aaron will be in right field here in the second game of our doubleheader. Beagle in the circle, ready with the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. That had a ton of movement on it as it just sailed off the outside corner. And the count's quickly 1 ball and 1 strike. One count. Here comes the pitch from Beagle. This one is hit out toward shallow right. It's going to get in the sun, and it's going to be called in right field. Nice play in right field by Anna Baldwin to put it away. And that's going to be the first out, or excuse me, the second out here in the top of the first inning. So Anna Baldwin new to our lineup here in the second game. 2 up, 2 down. And it'll bring up Reagan Moorfield. First pitch on the way is a strike. Reagan Moorfield, the DP. Batting third, wearing number 5. 2 outs, nobody on top of the first. Here comes the 0-1. This one fouled off the end of the bat. Got the home plate umpire behind his knee. Looks like the ump's going to be all right. And some courtesy there from our catcher here in game number 2. Miss Emma Gable to walk that ball out to the circle and check on the home plate umpire. 0-2 count. Taylor Beagle with the wind. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Good start for the Highlanders. Here in the top of the first inning, Taylor Beagle comes on. It's a 1-2-3 start. She strikes out 2. And now we're going to go to the bottom of inning number 1. Let's tell you how they're going to come to the plate for the Highlanders. Here in game number 2, it's going to be Emma Smith leading it off. She's going to move from right field to left in game 2. Maddie Neal will play second base and bat second. Emma Gable, she will catch and bat third. Allie McGee will bat fourth today. Skylar Evans, the first baseman, will bat fifth. It's Sydney Knight. She will bat sixth. Anna Baldwin, we just mentioned her name. She's in right field. She's going to bat seventh. Abby Arnold is going to be at shortstop this game. Kendall Rollings will be in center field. And again, it was Taylor Beagle in the circle pitching. And that'll be the lineup here for the Highlanders in game number 2. And coming out here to pitch game 2 for the Hawks is going to be number 1, Kendall Hurt. Kendall is a 5'8" freshman out of Catlin, Illinois, Salt Fork High School. She'll wear number 1, and based on her warm-up pitches, looks like she's got a little bit of heat behind that fastball. So we'll see what Hurt can do here to the Highlanders as they'll come to the plate. Again, good start for Beagle, setting down the Hawks in order in the top of the first. And it's going to be Emma Smith. Emma Smith again started the first game today in right field. Here in game 2, she's going to be over in left. She will lead it off for the Highlanders in the bottom of the first inning, trying to work on an afternoon split here in game 2. First pitch on the way. It's a ball low and outside. Maddie Neal will bat second. And then again, it's going to be Emma Gable who will bat third. That's the first 3 coming to the plate here in the first inning. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch from Hurt. Smith was not able to pull the bat back. And that's going to be strike 1. One count to the Gordon leadoff batter, Emma Smith. Bottom of the first inning. This one's low and outside. And that'll put the count to 2 balls and a strike. "70 degrees here at the ballpark. Wind has finally died down a little bit. Boy, it got pretty strong there in the 5th inning of that first game. Here comes the pitch. It's high and outside, and that's going to bring the count to 3-1.
Let's go, Smith.
Three-one count. It's a hitter's count here for Emma. Let's see if she's got a green light. Hurt's ready. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike, belt high, outside corner, and that's going to run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the first inning, full count. Here comes the 3-2. Swung on and missed. And Emma Smith will go down swinging. Good job by the pitcher, Kendall Hurt, to come back from a 3-1 count and retire Emma Smith. And now it's going to bring up Maddie Neal, the second baseman. 1 down, nobody on. 2 lefties in the top of the order here for the Highlanders. A couple of Pike County Pirates leading the game off. First pitch to Maddie is low and outside, and that's going to be ball 1. Four to 3 was our final in the first game here today. Highlanders had a chance to tie it in the 7th. They got 2 runs across, but stranded the game-tying run at third base. Here comes the 1-0 to Maddie. It's high and outside, and that's going to bring the count to 2-0. Highlanders stranded 13 runners on base in that first game. We stranded the bases loaded 3 times. 2-0 count here to Maddie Neal. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. That's going to bring the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Emma Gable, the catcher, is in the on-deck circle. 2-1 count to Neal. Here comes the pitch. Fouled off, back to the fence, and that's going to run the count even at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Kendall Hurt in the circle, toes the rubber, and ready to bring the 2-2 pitch to Maddie Neal. Here it comes. Strike 3 call, outside corner. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the bottom of the first inning for Kendall Hurt. And now it's going to bring Emma Gable to the plate. 2 down, nobody on. First right-handed batter here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch is low and inside, and that's going to be ball 1. Nobody on, 2 outs. Bottom of the first, we're just underway in game number 2. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Gable. There's a ball upstairs, and it's 2-0. Allie McGee is in the on-deck circle, hoping to get to bat here in the first inning with 2 outs. Here goes the 2-0 pitch to Emma. This one grounded down to third. To a knee, throw to first is in time, but out of the glove of the first baseman. So Gable is going to reach. It'll go down as an error on the throw. An E5 over at third base. Ellie Downing is the third baseman. Just didn't get enough on that throw. Now to put a runner at first. First pitch here, popped up over to first base, and it's going to be caught. First pitch swinging is Allie McGee, and she will pop out over to first, and that will retire the side here in the bottom of the first. So again, Highlanders get another runner on, but they strand Emma Gable as we go to the top of the second inning. We're underway, game number 2, no score here at Gordon State College in Barnesville.
The President's Day sale is here at Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Jackson and Madison. And this February, we're not just celebrating presidents, we're saving them too, by the thousands. We've got bonus cash on 2024 Ram, 1500, 2500, and 3500 model trucks. Up to $4,500 off. Save 15% off MSRP sticker price on select 2023 and 2024 Jeep models. Looking for Dodge Chargers and Challengers? We've got them. Every trim and every color and price to move. But hurry, because once those 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. Shop our huge online inventory. Apply for financing and build your dream vehicle at CountrysideAutomotive.com. And this February, find your new ride at Countryside, Jackson and Madison.
Top of the second inning, no score. We're just underway, game 2 of our afternoon doubleheader here at Gordon State College. Glad to have you with us. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, coming to you live from the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right behind home plate. It was a 1-2-3 first for Taylor Beagle, and she'll start off the top of the second with a strike to the shortstop, Shane Imke. Shane had that big 2-run home run in game number 1. Behind the count here, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This one hit out toward deep center field, chasing it all the way to the fence, and it's another home run for Shane Imke. A solo shot to right center field, and Imke has her second home run of the ball game. A solo shot over the right center field fence, and that'll make it a 1-0 ball game here in the top of the second. Man, oh man, that young lady could knock the cover off the ball. And that's going to bring up the first baseman, Amber T-Meyer. With nobody out, nobody on. She'll take the first pitch down the first base line. It's going to hit right behind the bag and get in for a base hit. Right over the head of the Highlander first baseman, Skylar Evans. Nothing you can do about that one. Put it in a perfect spot. Now to put a runner on first now with nobody out. And it'll bring up to the plate. First pitch swinging. Another line drive to center field. This one's going to be caught very easily, and that will be the first out of the inning. As Ellie Downing, the third baseman, was first pitch swinging on that one. So first out here in the bottom of the second inning. And now coming to the plate is going to be Kennedy Rico. First time at the plate today. First pitch is a strike outside to the second baseman. Kennedy Rico, wearing number 33 out of Anawan, Illinois. Studying radiology at Heartland Community College. Here's the 0-1 to her. This one fouled off, foul to play, and it'll quickly move to 0-2. Kennedy Rico batting 7th in the lineup here in the second game. Again, playing second base. The catcher, Bailey Brooks, is in the on-deck circle. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch from Beagle. Base hit out toward left field. Boy, this Heartland team has done some damage today on 0-2 counts. Runners on first and second. First hit of the day for Rico, and here comes the catcher. It's Bailey Brooks wearing number 10. Out of Hayworth, Illinois, studying education at Heartland Community College. Open stance, first pitch to her. Ball outside, and it's 1-0. Again, 0-2 hitting to date. In game one, we gave up a 2-run homer, an RBI double, and an RBI single. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one grounded right to the pitcher. Beagle's got it. Throw to first is in time. She'll get it to Evans. And that'll be the second out of the inning. 1-3 on the putout. Good job by Beagle to get off that rubber quickly, field it, and then throw a strike over to first. And that'll be the second out, but the runners do advance. So now the Hawks will have runners on second and third with 2 outs. And it's going to bring up the left fielder, Jaden Walters. First pitch is a strike outside. Jaden Walters playing left field. 0-1 count. Here it is. This one right back to the pitcher, and Beagle will put it away easily for out number 3. But the Hawks get on the board. Second time today, Shane Imke leaves the ballpark. A leadoff solo homer to right center field. That'll put the Hawks on top 1-0 as we get ready to go now to the bottom of inning number 2. Want to thank a few more of our great sponsors here today, helping us bring you live coverage of Gordon State College softball, including Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson. Located right off of I-75, exit 201 and Highway 36. Be sure to stop by this weekend for the best fried chicken in all of the United States of America. And hey, tomorrow night, check out their great ribs they have. Man, oh man, ribs so good they don't even need any sauce. The dry rub on them is so stinking good. Stop by after 4 o'clock tomorrow for dinner at Buckner's. Try their wonderful ribs. And, of course, be sure to check them out Saturday and Sunday. Lazy Susan Tables, Southern-style cooking at its best. BucknersFamilyRestaurant.com if you want all the details. We will go to the bottom of the second inning. It's a 1-0 ball game. Skylar Evans will come to the plate and lead it off. 5'9" sophomore out of Ola High School. Kendall Hurt continues to pitch. Struck out 2 with the 4 batters she faced in the first inning. First pitch here to Skylar. It's a strike low and at the knees, and it's 0-1. Skylar Evans, Sydney Knight, Anna Baldwin. First 3 due up for the Highlanders. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the second inning. Here comes the pitch. This one's popped up. Shallow center field. Let's see who wants it. It's going to be DeBoard who will come in. And she'll call off everybody for the first down of the inning. So 1 up, 1 down. And it'll bring up Sydney Knight, the DP. Sydney Knight batting in the number 6 spot here in the ballgame. 1 out, nobody on. And here comes the first pitch to Sydney. This one fouled off at the plate. And it'll be 0-1. Sydney Knight wearing number 33 for the Highlanders. Out of Upson Lee High School in Yatesville. I was in the dugout with the team earlier today, and she asked me, she said, "Do you even know where Yatesville is?" I said, yeah. The one caution light in the town. I mean, I guess she did have a point. If you blink, you will miss it. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to her. Fouled out of play. And it's 0-2. Really enjoying getting to know these girls and just the bond they all have with each other. Just a big family. Gordon State Highlander softball team. Trying to stop a 3-game losing skid. 0-2 the count here to Sydney Knight in the bottom of the second inning. Hertz is ready. Here's the pitch. Just about hit her inside, and it's 1-2. Anna Baldwin in the on-deck circle playing right field here in the second game. Nobody on. 1 out. 1-2 count. Kendall Hurt in the circle. Here's the wind and the pitch upstairs, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Man, Highlanders were so close to coming back and winning game 1. Lost that one 4-3. We scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Grounded weakly out towards short. Fielded in time. Throw to first by Shane Imke, and that'll be the second out of the inning. If you're just joining us, Highlanders trailed 4-1 going into the 7th. They scored 2 runs. Had the tying run at third, the winning run at second with 1 out. And just couldn't get it to work. We left 13 runners on base in game 1. First pitch swinging here is the right fielder, Anna Baldwin. It's back to the fence, and that'll be strike 1. Anna Baldwin out of Northgate High School in Noonan, Georgia, 5'5" freshman. That's a very competitive area with Northgate, East Coweta, and Noonan. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to her in the dirt. All 3 of those softball programs made it to Columbus this year, part of the Elite 8. Noonan, if I'm not mistaken, won the 6A state championship. East Coweta played for the 7A state championship, and I believe lost to Buford, if I'm not mistaken. 1-1 pitch is in the dirt. Northgate also had a good run in the tournament. All 3 of those high schools out of Coweta County, Georgia, and they all 3 went to Columbus. One of them won a state title. The others were right there the entire way. 2-1 count to Anna Baldwin. Nobody on, 2 outs, top or bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. This one grounded, third base. Fielded in time. Much better throw across the diamond this time from Ellie Downing. And that will retire the side as the Highlanders go down 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the second inning. We'll go to the top of the third. It remains a 1-0 lead here for Heartland Community College.
The President's Day sale is here at Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Jackson and Madison. And this February, we're not just celebrating presidents, we're saving them too, by the thousands. We've got bonus cash on 2024 Ram, 1500, 2500, and 3500 model trucks. Up to $4,500 off. Save 15% off MSRP sticker price on select 2023 and 2024 Jeep models. Looking for Dodge Chargers and Challengers? We've got them. Every trim and every color and price to move. But hurry, because once those 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. Shop our huge online inventory. Apply for financing and build your dream vehicle at CountrysideAutomotive.com. And this February, find your new ride at Countryside, Jackson and Madison.
Here we go to the top of the third inning. It remains a 1-0 ball game. Hawks on top. First pitch is in for a strike. As we're back to the top of the order for Heartland Community College, it's Conchetta DeBoard, the center fielder. Conchetta struck out her first time to the plate. Shows bunt again, and again bunts right through it for strike 2. It'll be DeBoard, Anderson, Moorfield. Top of the order, 1-2-3 coming to the plate. Here for the Hawks. And the top of the third inning. 0-2, swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Taylor Beagle. Third strikeout of the ball game so far for Taylor. And there's one down here in the top of the third inning. And now it's going to bring up the right fielder. This is Aaron Anderson. First pitch, this one hit over toward third. Fielded in time by McGee. She'll throw to first, and that'll be the second out. Allie McGee with the play at third base. Had to go down as a 5-3 on the putout. 2 up, 2 down, and it's going to bring up the DP, Reagan Moorfield. She also struck out her first time to the plate. First pitch to her is low and in the dirt, and that's going to be ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one swung on and missed. Boy, what a great changeup there from Beagle. Took a lot off of that one, and Moorfield was way out in front of it for strike 2. Excuse me, strike 1. Here comes the 1-1. There's strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Beagle trying to have another 1-2-3 inning just like she did in the first. She'll get her sign, and here comes the 1-2. This one will one-hop the plate, and we'll see a 2-2 count. So far, the only score in the ballgame was a solo home run off the bat of Shane Imke last inning for Heartland. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul down the third base line, and we'll do it again. You can hear the sounds of the aluminum bats behind us as the Highlander baseball team is in action, practicing today, getting ready for their next game. We'll tell you about that here in just a moment. First, the 2-2 pitch. Right in front of home plate. Gable's got it. Throw to first is going to be in time. It was a swinging bunt. And a good play by Emma Gable to come out of the box and fire a strike down to Skylar Evans. And that is going to do it here in the top of the third inning. So another 1-2-3 for Taylor Beagle and the Highlanders defense as we once again welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Glad to have you on the broadcast today. Yesterday, the Highlanders baseball team stayed perfect at home. They won 2 games against Bruton Parker yesterday, 10-7 in the first game and 6-1 in game number 2. So the Highlanders now 4-0 at home, and we'll try to keep that unbeaten record going this Sunday. Schedule change for Gordon State baseball. The rainout game from this past Monday against Chattanooga State has been rescheduled to this Sunday. We'll play at 1 and we'll play at 4 right here at Gordon State College. So if you want to come out and watch some good baseball with us, come join us this Sunday, Gordon State and Chattanooga State. First pitch Sunday at 1 p.m. We'd love to have you here at the ball field for Highlander baseball. That's been a fun team to watch so far this season. 4-0 at home. They've hit at least 1 home run in every home game so far this season. Bottom of the third. Abby Arnold will lead it off. First pitch is a ball outside. Abby Arnold is playing shortstop here in this ball game. Had a great game last game. She went 4 for 4. 3 singles, a double, and 2 RBIs in the first game today. Swung right through the fastball here to even the count at 1-1. Kendall Rollings is in the on-deck circle. She's in center field here in game 2. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the third inning. 1-run ball game. Here comes the pitch. This one popped up off the fist. Shallow center. Should be pretty easy, and it is. Catch is made by Conchetta DeBoard, and that's going to be the first out here in the bottom of inning number 3. Second time the Highlanders have flown out to center field. And now we're at the bottom of the order. Kendall Rowlands will come to the plate. Batting 9th, wearing number 7. 1 down, nobody on in the bottom of the third. First pitch to Kendall is a ball down to the knees. Boy, it looked pretty good from here. One-0 count. Highlanders trying to tie the game in the bottom of the third inning. Here comes the pitch, high and outside. And it's quickly 2-0. Kendall Hurt, the starting pitcher here. So a couple of Kendalls going at it. Kendall Hurt in the circle. Kendall Rowlands at the plate. Bottom of the third inning, it's a 1-0 lead for the Hawks. Here comes the pitch. This one slapped right back to the circle. And it's going to be Kendall Hertz, the pitcher, putting it away for out number 2. So it's quickly 2 up, 2 down. And Kendall Hurt has now retired 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row after Emma Gable reached on an error in the first inning. It's back to the top of the order for Emma Smith. Struck out swinging her first time to the plate. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, it's ball 1. You can hear the Highlanders trying to get behind their left fielder and leadoff batter. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, it's going to be ball 2. Right around the belt, but a little too high. And it's quickly 2-0 to Emma Smith, the left fielder for Gordon State. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the third inning. Here comes the pitch. She'll show bunt. Can't get it down, and it's going to be a strike. Trying to sneak one down that third base line. But wasn't able to get it down, and now it's going to be 2-1. Here comes the pitch. This one slapped down the third base line. It's a base hit. Perfect piece of hitting by Emma Smith. Sent it right down the third base line into left field, and that's going to be the first hit of the ball game for the Highlanders. It's a 2-out single by Emma Smith, and now it'll bring up Maddie Neal. See how aggressive Coach Hatterman wants to be here. Good speed over at first. 2 outs, runner at first. Here's the pitch. Ball low and outside. It's 1-0. Jaden Walters, the left fielder this game for Heartland. Just like the last game, they've got Maddie played defensively right on top of the chalk down the left field line. 1-0 count. There comes the line and the pitch to Maddie. Runner goes, popped up, left field, and it's going to be caught out and left by Jaden Walters. Her first step was back, but then quickly had to retreat and get back in, and she'll make the catch. And that'll retire the side here in the bottom of inning number 3. So again, Highlanders able to get a runner on. It's a 2-out single by Emma Smith, but she's stranded at first. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, we are quickly through 3 innings. We'll go to the top of the 4th. It remains a 1-0 lead. Heartland on top of Gordon State.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Heading to the top of the 4th inning, 1-0. Heartland Community College on top. They're joining us today out of Illinois. Long way for home for the Hawks. Now they're going to continue their southern road trip tomorrow. They're going to be down in Swainsboro. They got a doubleheader tomorrow against East Georgia State, and then they'll have another doubleheader on Saturday against East Georgia State. So 4 games in 2 days in Swainsboro. First pitch swing. But it's going to be caught by Kendall Rowlands. But Shane Emke, number 12, once again was thinking home run. She just got under that one. Thank goodness she already has 2 on the day. So 1 out, and it'll bring up Amber T. Meyer. First pitch is fouled off into the mid, and it's strike 1. Amber T. Meyer playing first base today in game 2. She singled back in the top of the 2nd inning. Taylor Beagle pitching. Here comes the 0-1. This one fouled off, and it's 0-2. Temperature slowly starting to drop. As we're about 20 minutes in front of 5 o'clock here on the East Coast. I want to welcome all of our friends back in Illinois. I know you guys are an hour behind us. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, and it's 1-2. Glad to have everybody on board today. Facebook and YouTube live streaming. 2 baseball games yesterday, 2 softball games today. We got a basketball game Saturday. Here's the 1-2. This one hit out towards center field. Rowlands will shift to her left. And she'll make the catch, and that's going to be out number 2. So busy 4-day stretch here at Gordon State College. And 2 baseball games yesterday, 2 softball games today, basketball Saturday, and 2 more games on Sunday for the baseball team. 2 down quickly, and here comes Ellie Downing. First pitch on the way, outside, and that's going to be ball 1. Saturday afternoon, Coach Jackson and the Highlanders going to be taking on South Georgia Technical College at 3 o'clock at Sark Arena. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. It's low and in the dirt. And it's quickly 2-0. Highlanders trying to fight and hang on for dear life to get into the conference tournament. South Georgia Tech, 3 o'clock. The Jets will be in town. Here's the 2-0. This one hit off the end of the bat. Right back to Beagle. She'll field and throw in time. And for the second straight inning, it's a 1-2-3 inning for Taylor Beagle and the Highlanders. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It remains a 1-0 ball game. Hey, while we have a moment, just want to quickly invite everybody to take a look at your screen. And if you'd like to, we'd love to have your support and any possible donation you'd like to send toward K13 Media. Of course, we bring you these live broadcasts absolutely free. There's no charge, no pay-per-view, and we do it because we love what we do and a chance here to follow the Highlanders. But any donation you'd like to support to the program, to K13 Media, we would certainly be very appreciative of it. Help us get gas in our vehicles, eat before and after games, broadcast fees, all kind of stuff. Helping us get through the season covering Gordon State basketball, baseball, and softball. If you're interested in making a donation, doesn't matter if it's $1, doesn't matter if it's $10, whatever you'd like to do, feel free. You can scan either of the QR codes on your screen, I should say, Cash App or Venmo. Again, we'd be appreciative for any donation that you'd like to help with us. Help us get through the season. It's been a fun season, too, so far. Bottom of the 4th inning, Highlanders coming to the plate. 1-0 ball game. First pitch swung on by Emma Gable. This one sent out toward right field, and it's going to be caught by Aaron Anderson. 1 pitch, 1 out, as Gable will fly out to right field. We've had a lot of flyouts in this ball game. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 10 outs so far have been in the air. And here comes Allie McGee. Cleanup batter here in game number 2 for Gordon State. Here comes the first pitch to her. Swung on and missed. Kendall Hurt went inside. And it looked like it may have crossed up her catcher, Bailey Brooks, a little bit. Bailey's got a big smile on her face, though. She's all right. Back here behind home plate. Here comes the pitch. Popped up, out of play, and it's 0-2. Next up for the Highlanders, they are going to be on the road Saturday. Coach Hatterman and the team, I believe it's in North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure she will correct me. Roan State Community College, Saturday at 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock. Unfortunately, we won't be able to make that road trip because, again, we'll have basketball Saturday. 0-2's outside. We love our softball, love our baseball, but also we started the basketball season back in November. We're going to finish it all the way through. And we got a home game on Saturday with Coach Jackson and the Highlanders. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. It's upstairs, and it's 2-2. Not many basketball games left in the regular season. I know we're at home this Saturday at 3, but not many more after that if you get a chance. That is a fun environment. Just high-paced, fast-paced, high action, a lot of fun. Here's the 2-2 outside, and it's full now to Allie McGee. Cleanup batter. She reached on an error back in the top of the first inning. Actually, I beg your pardon. She popped out to first. It was Gable who reached on that error. She's 0 for 1 on the day. Payoff pitch. Here it comes. Strike 3 call. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Late call behind home plate. Highlander fans didn't like it either. McGee was ready to walk down to first, A delayed strike 3 call, but it's the second out of the inning, and it'll bring up Skylar Evans. Man, not too sure about that one, but Kendall Hurt gets the call, and now there's 2 outs. Evans right back up the middle, off the glove of Hurt. Throw to first is in time. Boy, how about the defense here by the Hawks? The pitcher, Kendall Hurt, just barely got a piece of her glove on that one to slow it down. It ricocheted out towards second. Kennedy Rico makes the play and fires a strike over to first for out number 3, but good defense here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And it'll be a 1-2-3 inning for Kendall Hurt and the Hawks. We'll go to the top of the 5th. It remains 1-0. Heartland Community College holding on to a slim 1-run lead.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Here we go, top of the 5th inning. Gordon State College softball today, presented by the May and Carter Oil Company. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Very happy to have you on board today. And a big thank you also to Miss Jessica Brooks, who has sent a donation to our K13 Media broadcasting account. Jessica, thank you so much for the donation. Top of the 5th inning. First pitch is a strike, as Kennedy Rico will lead it off. Bottom of the order, 7-8-9 coming up here. Kennedy Rico, the second baseman. She singled back in the 2nd inning. Here's the 0-1. This one's slapped out towards shallow. Smith will get it back in time, but that's going to allow Rico to make it all the way to second. It looked like Emma Smith kind of got tangled up. Didn't know if she wanted to lay out for it or play it on a hop at the last second. She tried to play it on a hop, and it just went over her shoulder. And that's going to let Rico make it to second base. So it's going to be a leadoff double. And now it's going to bring up the catcher, Bailey Brooks. Bailey grounded out to the pitcher in the 2nd. She's 0 for 1 on the day. Here's the first pitch to her. It's outside, and it's 1-0. Runner on second, nobody out. Top of the 5th inning. Here comes the pitch. This one is outside, and it's 2-0. One thing I've learned about these softball games, man, they absolutely just fly by. I mean, blink of an eye. Here comes the 2-0 pitch from Beagle. This one swung on and missed. Runner goes to third. Throw was on the mark, and she is nailed at third. How about the hose by Emma Gable behind the plate? She'll throw out Kennedy Rico trying to steal third. Great throw by Gable. Great tag by Allie McGee, and that's going to be the first down of the inning. Here's the pitch from Beagle. There's a changeup in for a strike. I think I've kind of caught everybody for the Highlanders defense off guard a little bit. I don't think anybody expected the runner to take off from second. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Foul tipped. And we'll see another 2-2. Emma Gable just about made a really nice play behind home plate. Felt like that ball popped up off the top of her glove, and then she caught it, but it's a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. This one in the dirt, and the count's full now, 3-2. They reset the scoreboard because they thought the same thing I did. It looked like it was strike 3. But the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Bailey Brooks. Here comes the payoff pitch. Oh, just missed outside. Man, oh man, that was a strike last inning when we were at the plate. Same spot, but we didn't get the home cooking call on that one. And that'll be a walk for Bailey Brooks. And it's the bottom of the order now. And here's Jaden Walters, the left fielder. She tapped back out to the pitcher her first time up. First pitch on the way here. This one lined out towards center. It's going to be a base hit. Rollins will get it in quickly. And it's going to be the second hit of the inning. And it's going to put runners on first and second now with Scoreboard showing 2 outs. I'm showing just 1. And indeed there is just 1 out. It's back to the top of the order. And here comes Conchetta DeBoer. 0 for 2 in this game. A couple of strikeouts from the leadoff position. 1 out, runners at first and second. She'll show bunt. Can't get it down. Pitch is outside, and it's going to be ball 1. 1-0. Heartland Community College leading. They got a solo home run at the top of the second by the shortstop, Shane Emke, her second home run of the day. 1-0, it's a bunt, and it's absolutely perfect. This runner may score all the way from second. Nope, going to get held up. Bailey Brooks almost scored from second. I mean, you could not have bunted that ball any better. In between first and second, it was bunted hard enough. Maddie Neal was on her way to cover first, so there was nobody at home. And that's going to load the bases. And here's Aaron Anderson, the right fielder. 0 for 2 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch from Beagle. Strike low and outside at the knees. Sometimes the ball just don't bounce your way, and there's just nothing you can do about it, like that bunt there. We had it played perfectly. Infield was in. Everybody did their positions perfect, and the ball just found a hole. Here's the 0-1. It's high and outside, and it's 1-1. One ball, one strike, 1 out. Bases loaded for the Hawks here at the top of the 5th. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. This one, a bloop down the first base line, and once again, it falls in for a base hit. I don't know what Heartland did on the way down here, but boy, they've been living right. Back-to-back plays that the ball has just found no man's land. And that's going to go down as an RBI bloop single right over the head of Skylar Evans at first base to make it a 2-0 ball game. So a bunt that rolls out to second and a bloop single behind first. That makes it a 2-0 lead here in the top of the 5th inning. And now Coach Hatterman will come out and have a word with Taylor Beagle, her starting pitcher. Once again, want to say thank you to Miss Jessica Evans, who sent us a donation on our Venmo page here today. Jessica, thank you very much. We appreciate that donation. And folks, if you'd like to help us out with our broadcasting this year, you're more than welcome to check out the screen here. Cash App or Venmo. This will help us throughout the year make it to our Gordon State College baseball and softball games with our road trips and things like dinner before and after, dinner after the games, gas to get to the ball games. And we sure do appreciate all your support. Again, no matter if it's $1 or $10 or however much you like to donate, even if it's just a quarter. Any donation is appreciated, and we certainly do appreciate your support to help us cover the Highlanders this spring. New pitcher's going to come into the ball game. It's going to be Caitlin Munoz. Caitlin pitched the first game. Struck out 10, but got the loss. And now she's coming in with a bases-loaded jam here in the top of the 5th inning, just 1 out. And I think we've got a pitch hitter that's come to the plate here as well. Here's the pitch, fouled off the face mask of Emma Gable. That ball hit off of Emma's face and all the way to the top of the fence behind home plate. And let's tell you who the pitch hitter is coming up here. I believe it was the DP last game, Maddie Smith. She is going to be batting here for Reagan Moorfield. So Maddie Smith will come in, and now we'll see if Emma's okay here behind home plate. Coach Alley's going to come from out of the dugout and check on her again. That was right off the face mask of the catcher, Emma Gable. Maybe seeing a few stars out there, kind of like the old Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner days. And we are going to have a change here defensively. So Emma Gable is going to come out of the ball game. Allie McGee is going to come from third to behind the plate. And we will have a defensive change here in the top of the 5th inning. Quick timeout from Barnesville. It's a 2-0 lead. Heartland on top of Gordon State in the top of the 5th inning.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
So a defensive change here for the Highlanders. In the top of the fifth inning, Emma Gamble will come out of the ball game after taking that foul ball off her face mask behind home plate. Allie McGee will come in and catch. And Emily McEwen will now check in at third base. And once again in the circle, it's Caitlin Munoz. In relief here in the top of the fifth inning, bases are loaded with one out. It's a 2-0 ball game. Munoz trying to limit the damage here for the Highlanders. And it's Maddie Smith at the plate with a 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. This one fouled out of play. And the count's going to be 0-2. Oh, 2 count. Munoz ahead. Big pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, just missed. Fastball at the belt. A little high, and it's 1-2. Not a bad spot to miss. A ball and 2 strikes. They're loaded in the fifth inning. Munoz ready. Here it comes. 1-2. Fouled off. Maddie Smith just did get a piece of that fastball that was high and tight. And she'll see another 1-2 pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases loaded. Top of the fifth. 1 run already across. Munoz trying to strike out Smith. Here's the pitch. She can't. It's hit out towards short. There's the throw to second for 1. We'll get the force out. As Abby Arnold will go to Maddie Neal for the fielder's choice. A run will come in and score from third. Makes it a 3-0 ball game. And now here's Shane Emke. First pitch on the way. Strike at the belt on the outside corner. 3-0, top of the fifth. Runners on the corners now with 2 outs. Emke homered in the second and flew out to deep center in the fourth. 0-1, fouled back to the backstop, and it's 0-2. She had a home run in game 1 today as well, a 2-run shot. A solo shot here in game 2. Munoz ahead in the count, 0-2. Here's the 1 and the pitch. Fouled out of play down the left field line, out toward the tennis courts. Shane Emke batting fourth, wearing number 12, playing shortstop. 3-0 game. Big at bat here for Munoz. Trying to keep the Hawks off the board. Here comes the pitch. Just missed outside. Could not get Emke to chase. And it's Bark at the Park day here. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. This one is just outside, and it's 3-2. Couple of labs here with us. Got to be careful. I'll end up taking those home with me now. 3-2 pitch, fouled out of play. Have to see if I can turn the camera here in a minute and show you who's joined us at the broadcast booth. Full count, though, to Emke. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Heartland with runners on the corners in the top of the fifth. Munoz ready. The 3-2 on the way, and again, fouled out of play. A good battle going on here with Caitlin Munoz and Shane Emke. Again, Emke homered off of Munoz in game 1. Payoff pitch coming. Here it is, the 3-2. Hit out towards center all the way to the fence. It's going to one-hop the center field wall. 1 run will come in. Imke's going to get in with an RBI double. An absolute laser all the way over the head of Rollins in center that one-hopped the fence. And it's going to be an RBI double. Makes it a 4-0 ball game, puts runners on second and third. First pitch upstairs, ball 1 to the first baseman, Amber T-Meyer. She singled in the second, flew out to center in the fourth. Here comes the 1-0. Fouled off at the plate, and it's 1-1. Shane Imke has just been a Highlander killer today. 2 home runs, a double, 5 RBIs. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And it's 1-2. Excuse me, 4 RBIs. 2 home runs, 2 singles, a double, and 4 RBIs. 1-2 missed upstairs, and it's 2-2. This one's not over with yet, just like we saw in game 1. Highlanders fought all the way back and just about stole the victory in the bottom of the 7th. The 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and there's strike 3. So T-Meyer will go down swinging, and that will do it for the Hawks. Here in the top of the 5th inning, but they're able to put 3 more on the board, and we will go to the bottom of the 5th. It remains a 4-0 lead here for Heartland Community College. Now if we get some offense going here, let's see if I can get the camera going here too, show you the pretty dogs that have come here to the broadcast booth, the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Where are they? There they are. Look at the puppies here with us. They're on camera. Beautiful black lab. It looked like a baby white lab down there. A baby. A golden retriever. Okay, all right, golden retriever. Look at that. Camera shy. If there's one thing I love more than baseball and softball, it's my 4-legged friends. So they can always have a seat here with us. Look how beautiful. Just a baby, the little golden retriever. The lab is camera shy. All right, I'm going to take the camera off. I don't want the pup to hurt himself, so. It's off, I promise. It's off. My dogs never like cameras either. I try to get pictures of them. They always run and hide. It always amazes me how a dog knows when somebody's trying to take a picture. Bottom of the 5th inning. We need a rally. Need some runs. 4-0 lead for the Hawks. First pitch on the way. Hit high. And it looked like Sydney Knight just got underneath it, and it's got to be called out in left center field. Knight just missed a home run as Jaden Walters will catch it snow cone style down around her feet. And that's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And here comes Anna Baldwin. Anna's 0 for 1 on the day. Grounded out to third, her only plate appearance. That was back in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Here comes the first pitch to her. It's high and outside, and there's ball 1. Anna Baldwin is at the plate. Abby Arnold is in the on-deck circle. Just past 5 o'clock here at Gordon State College in Barnesville, Georgia. We're glad you're here with us. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Popped up, foul territory down the first base line and right into the dugout of the Highlanders. Game number 2 of our afternoon doubleheader here today. Heartland took the first one by a final of 4-3. Highlanders trying to stop a 3-game losing streak. And get back to 500 on the season. But we got some work to do here in the bottom of the 5th. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Right down the middle. That's a strike. Kendall Hurt still pitching here for the Hawks in the bottom of the 5th. And she has looked very, very good here in this ballgame. Ahead of the count, 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Fouled off at the plate, and we'll see another one. So far for Kendall Hurt, she's got 1, 2, 3 strikeouts, and she's only given up 2 base hits. A single to Emma Smith. Actually, that's the only hit she's given up. The other one was an error. 1 single. 1-2 count. Here comes the wind and the pitch. Upstairs, good eye by Anna Baldwin, the right fielder. 2-2 count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of inning number 5. Here comes the wind in the 2-2 pitch. Upstairs at the letters, it's full at 3-2. Yeah, we lost game 1 today, 4-3. We left 13 runners on base. We stranded the bases loaded 3 times in game 1. Full count, 3-2 pitch, popped up right behind us. And it's going to get out of play, and we'll see another 3-2. I'm not taking anything away from Heartland. This is a very good softball team. But they have certainly had some luck on their side today. And listen, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. They have certainly had the ball bounce their way. 3-2 pitch. This one hit slowly out towards short. Picked up, throw to first is in time. And that's going to be the second out. So not only is Shane Imke killing us at the plate, she's stopping us defensively, too. Shane Imke, a good-looking softball player. Tall player, powerful bat, strong arm at short. Hawks got them a good one at shortstop. 2 quick outs, and here's Abby Arnold. 0 for 1 on the day in the second game. Batting 8th. There comes the first pitch from Hurt. This one sliced foul out of play down the right field line. Got to check our schedule, see when our next home softball broadcast is going to be. I believe it's going to be a little bit before we're back at home. 0-1 count to Abby Arnold. Nobody on here in the 5th. This one grounded foul at the plate. So the team will head to Rome State Community College in North Carolina, I believe, this Saturday. And then they're going to be in Oxford, Alabama next Friday and Saturday for the JUCO Extravaganza. 4 teams in 2 days, next Friday and Saturday. There's the 0-2 upstairs, and it's 1-2. After that doubleheader on Friday and Saturday, it's back to Gaston College. And yes, indeed, we won't have another home broadcast until Wednesday, March the 6th. South Georgia State will come in. We'll start conference play. 1-2 is outside. Depending on how our schedule looks, might have to see if we can hop on the bus and take that trip to Gaston College. Catch a road game. We were lucky enough to travel with a team to Swainsboro last Saturday. 2-2 count. Here comes the wind and the pitch. Low and inside. Hawks thought it was strike 3. They started walking off the infield toward the dugout. But Kendall Hurt did not get the call. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th inning. Nobody on. Abby Arnold at the plate. Kendall Hurt ready. Here's the wind and the payoff pitch. Fouled right back in front of my face. Yeah, that JUCO Extravaganza next Friday and Saturday going to be played in Oxford, Alabama. Highlanders will play 4 games against 4 different teams in 2 days. Here's another 3-2. This one fouled out of play. They'll open up against Volunteer State next Friday. Then they'll play Snow College in Game 2 Friday. Sneed State Community on Saturday, and then Walter State Community Game 2 on Saturday. 4 games in 26 hours. Goodness gracious. Another 3-2. Here it comes. This one hit out toward left field and making the catch. In left, it'll be Jaden Walters, and that's going to be out number 3 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So it's another 1-2-3 inning. Second straight inning that Kendall Hurt has retired the Highlanders in order. And we'll go to the top of the 6th. It remains a 4-0 ball game. Heartland Community College on top of Gordon State.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Here we go to the top of the 6th inning. It's a 4-0 lead for Heartland Community College. Ellie Downing at the plate here for the Hawks. 0 for 2 so far in the ball game. She is batting 6th in the lineup. Here's the 1-0 upstairs, and it's 2-0 as Caitlin Munoz is back out in the circle. A run in the 2nd, 3 in the 5th. Here for the Hawks. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Strike at the knees. And that's going to bring the count to 2-1. Downing, Rico, and Brooks, first 3 due up here for the Hawks in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the 2-1 from Munoz. Good fastball, threw it right by Ellie Downing, and it's 2-2. Downing flew out to center in the 2nd, tapped out to the pitcher in the 4th. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. This one hit out to right center field, and it's going to get down for a hit. Boy, Heartland has absolutely killed us today on at-bats that they've had 2 strikes in the count. I mean, they have absolutely just tore us apart. 0-2 pitches, 2-2 pitches. And now here comes Kennedy Rico, second baseman. First pitch to Rico is a strike outside, and it's 0-1. Kennedy has singled and doubled. This one sliced foul down the third base line, and it's strike 2. So once again, we're ahead in the count. Problem is trying to put the batters away. Runner on first is Ellie Downing. 0-2 count. Here to Rico. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Pitches a ball. Throw to second's close. And sliding underneath the tag is going to be Ellie Downing. Coach Hatterman out of the dugout. Coach Nicky out of the dugout. Abby Arnold, who applied that tag, looks and cannot believe did not get the call. According to the umpire out there, I guess Abby Arnold just whiffed at the tag. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Slice foul down the left field line. Good throw behind the plate by Allie McGee. She's already thrown out one today, or that may have been Emma Gable earlier in the ball game. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. And wouldn't you know it, hit out toward left and played on a hop. It's going to be a base hit. Again with 2 strikes. Kennedy Rico has her 3rd hit of the day. It's a single to left. And Rico is now 3 for 3 in the ball game. And it's going to put runners on first and third with nobody out. And here comes Bailey Brooks, catcher. Grounded out to the pitcher in the 2nd. She walked in the 5th. She'll show bunt. Can't get it down. Throw to second is going to be cut off by Arnold. Runner's going to reach. The runner at third will hang out there. So it's going to be a stolen base by Kennedy Rico, and now that's going to put runners at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out. 4-0 game. We're at the top of the 6th. There comes the 1-0. Fouled out of play. Down the first base line, and it's 1-1. Well, we waited until the 7th inning to get a rally going in game 1. I guess we're going to do that again here in game 2. Munoz ready. Here comes the 1-1. Fastball at the belt, called for ball 2. Man, oh man. Munoz can't catch a break. 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch. This one just off the plate, and it's 3-1. Well, she is certainly searching. Inside, outside, belt high, just can't get those borderline calls. 3-1 pitch, and this one misses upstairs around the letters. And that'll be ball 4 to Bailey Brooks, and it'll load the bases. So they are loaded for the Hawks. Top of the 6th inning, and we're at the bottom of the batting order, the number 9 spot. Left fielder Jaden Walters is at the plate. 1 for 2 on the day. Here's the pitch. Here's a strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. Walters singled in her last plate appearance. Here comes the 0-1 to her. It's outside, and it's 1-1. One count. Here's the pitch. Slice foul off the fence. And it'll be 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Infield is in for the Highlanders. Here comes the pitch from Munoz. Swung on and missed, and that's a huge strikeout. So down goes Walters. That's the first out here in the top of the 6th. And it's back to the top of the order. Center fielder Conchetta DeBoard at the plate. 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch taken for a strike outside. She struck out in the first. She struck out in the third. She singled in the 5th. They're loaded for the Hawks. Here's the 0-1. Just off the outside corner. He was the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out. Bases loaded. Top of the 6th inning. Munoz ready, the 1 and the 1-1 pitch. There's a strike outside, and it's 1-2. Boy, if Munoz could find a way to get us out of this inning without giving up a run, we still got a chance. The 1-2, here it comes. Swung right through it. There's the rise ball from Munoz. And Conchetta DeBoard swung right through it for out number 2. And now it's the right fielder, Aaron Anderson, with 2 outs and the bases loaded. 1 for 3 on the day. Had an RBI single in her last at bat. Munoz ready. First pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-1. Caitlin Munoz in the circle, trying to get out of the jam. 0-1 to the number 2 hitter. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And it's 0-2, but this is where Heartland has killed us all day. 2 out hitting and 2 strike hitting. Boy, they have lit us up. Munoz ahead 0-2. Here it comes. The 1 and the pitch. Strike 3 called. Got her looking on the outside corner. And after loading the bases with no outs, Caitlin Munoz comes back and strikes out the side. Huge inning. Able to keep Heartland off the board in the top of the 6th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th, and it remains a 4-0 lead. Gives us a moment here to take a look at our conference standings as we came into today's action. Nobody has started conference play yet for the Georgia Collegiate Athletic Association, but here's how the teams in the conference look entering today's action. ABAC sitting at 7-5 overall in the year. East Georgia sitting at 3-3. Gordon came in today at 3-3. South Georgia at 3-9. Georgia Military at 2-7. Georgia Highlands at 2-9. And Andrew College still winless on the season at 0-6. Again, those are our teams in the conference. And when we come back here on March the 6th, we will kick off conference play against South Georgia. Right now, we're trying to get back to 500 on the season. We're down 4-0, heading to the bottom of the 6th. Kendall Hurt has pitched great here in Game 2 for the Hawks. So far, she has given up just 1 hit. That was a single in the bottom of the 3rd inning off the bat of Emma Smith. She slapped it down the left field line. 9-1-2 for the Highlanders here in the 6th. Kendall Rowlands will lead it off. 0 for 1 on the day. Tapped out to the pitcher. Back in the bottom of the third. See if she can get a sixth inning rally started for Gordon State. Nobody on, nobody out. Here comes the first pitch. Bunt shown, and it's missed for strike one. Roland's trying to sneak one down, but fouled it off into the mitt. Kendall Rollins out of Locust Grove High School. Behind the count 0-1, here comes the wind and the pitch. She'll show bunt again. This one down the third base line. It is a perfect bunt, and she'll run it out. Well, you can't bunt it any better than that. Rollins too far for the catcher to make a play, too far for the third baseman to come in and make a throw. And it's going to be a bunt single for Kendall Rollins, and we're back to the top of the order. Emma Smith at the plate, 1 for 2 on the day. Kendall Hurd in the circle, gets the sign, and here comes the first pitch. Another bunt shown, this one fouled down the third base line. So last year I broadcast a softball game for a high school team, and they bunted 6 consecutive batters in a row, and every one of them had a single. So it can work. 0-1 count here to Emma Smith. She singled her last time to the plate. Here comes the pitch. Runner goes. Throw to second, a one-hopper, and Kendall Rollins is going to get in safely with a stolen base. So Kendall will steal second. First runner we've had in scoring position the entire game. And we've got an 0-2 count here on Emma Smith, with Maddie Neal on deck in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. It's low and outside. And it'll bring the count to 1-2. Boy, that was a good spot for Kendall Hurt, the Heartland pitcher. 1-2 count is now Emma Smith will dig in a little closer to the plate. Here comes the 1-2. High and outside. It's 2-2. 2-2 count. The left fielder, Emma Smith. Runner at second is Kendall Rollins. Nobody out. In the bottom of the 6th. The wind in the 2-2. Upstairs, and the count's full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count to the leadoff batter in the bottom of the 6th inning. Trying to get a rally going. Kendall Hurt's ready. The wind in the pitch. Hit out toward third. It's going to get down. And they're going to tag. No, they'll miss the tag. The shortstop came in. Kendall Rollins was going on the crack of the bat. Rollins is going to get in third. And now it looks like we may have a pitcher's visit here, or excuse me, a mound visit. Boy, that was almost disaster. Rollins was breaking from second to third. The shortstop, Shane Imke, came in and made the play. Well, she tagged Kendall Rollins with the glove, but the ball was in her hand, not in the glove. So that is why Kendall is safe at third base. So now runners on the corners, nobody out. You don't have. Here comes Maddie Neal. Maddie's 0 for 2 in the ballgame. Struck out looking in the first, and then she flew out to left field in the third, and they've got her played right on the chalk down the left field line. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike outside, and it's 0-1. Gordon State trailing 4-0, but we've got them on the corners. Here in the bottom of the 6th with nobody out. Here comes the 0-1 to Maddie. Throw down to second is off the mark. Going to get away from the second baseman, and here comes Kendall Rollins. She'll score from third. So Rollins is able to come in and score on, again, a play I will never in my life understand why any coach has in their strategy. That fake throw down to second. But this time it goes in favor of the Highlanders. Here's the pitch to Maddie. Sliced foul down the left field line. Ball and 2 strikes here to Maddie. A run is in for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 6th. It's deja vu from game 1. Nobody out. Maddie Neal at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Hit out towards shallow left, but again playing it perfect right on top of the line. And making the catch in left field is Jaden Walters. I mean, they know exactly the spot of grass that Maddie Neal is going to hit it down to left field. They have been on that chalk all day. First out here in the 6th. And now it's going to bring up Emily McEwen. It'll be her first plate appearance of the day as she has come in replace of Emma Gable, who left a couple of innings ago. First pitch to McEwen is fouled out of place, 0-1. So Emma Gable started the game behind home plate, but she took a foul ball off her face mask a couple of innings ago and had to come out of the ballgame. Looked pretty shaken up as she came out. So McEwen has checked in her spot in the lineup, batting 3rd. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Good off-speed pitch. McEwen was out in front, and it's 0-2. Oh-2 count to Emily McEwen. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, and it's ball 1. Runner standing out there at second base is Emma Smith. McEwen out of Piedmont Academy. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. It's in the dirt. They'll have to throw to first to retire the out, and they will. So McEwen will go down swinging. And that's going to be the second out of the inning. And it's going to bring up Allie McGee. Allie's the cleanup batter here today. 0 for 2 so far. Ground out. And a strikeout. Runner in scoring position, standing at second base here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch on the way, popped up behind home plate. And it's 0-1. Man, oh man, that sun's starting to go down to our left, and I think it's taking the temperatures with it. Man, it is absolutely just, feels like it's dropped 15 degrees in the last 5 minutes. It has gotten cool at the ballpark. Here comes the 0-1. This one roped foul down the third base line. And Allie McGee will come back, and we'll see another 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 4-1 ball game. Runner in scoring position for Allie McGee. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Just about hit her. And it's 1-2. The crowd from Heartland wanted strike 3 call, but didn't get it. Emma Smith, the base runner at second. Here's the 1. The 1-2 pitch. Upstairs. It's 2-2. Kendall Hurt pitching here for the Hawks. Bottom of the 6th inning. It's a 4-1 ball game. That is absolutely deja vu from our first game here today. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did she go? They'll appeal. She did not. And the count's full. Full count. Allie McGee at the plate trying to keep the inning alive. Hurt's ready. Here's the 1 and the 3-2. Hit hard to third. Backhanded play. Throw to first is in time. Oh, man, what a play at third by Ellie Downing. She took an RBI base hit away with a nice backhanded stab on top of the bag. Highlanders able to get 1 on the board, though. And just like our first game today, we will go to the 7th inning. It is a 4-1 lead for the Hawks out of Heartland Community College.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500.
We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Here we go, top of the 7th inning. It's a 4-1 ball game. Heartland on top. Heart of the order coming up, too, for the Hawks here in the top of the 7th. Reagan Moorfield, the DP, will lead it off. Here's the first pitch. This one hit out towards second and over the head of Maddie Neal. It's going to roll out into right center. Moorfield on her horse, and she's going to begin with a stand-up leadoff double. That one just barely out of the reach of Maddie Neal at second base, and it's a leadoff double. And it's going to bring up the shortstop, Shane Emke. Solo homer in the second, RBI double in the 5th. She also had a 2-run homer in game 1 today, along with a single. 4 hits on the day, 2 home runs, a double, a single, and 4 RBIs. Not a bad day for the Heartland shortstop. And she's got a runner in scoring position here in the top of the 7th inning after the leadoff double by Maddie Smith. Munoz is ready. First pitch on the way. Strike low and outside. That's a good spot to keep it. Down at the knees, outside corner. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Same exact spot, caught a ball. Low and outside at the knees, but didn't get the call that time. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. This one grounded to first, off the bag into right field. Here comes the runner around third and will score. We talked about having to have luck on your side. Ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Heartland has just put it in the right spot all day, and I mean, just nothing, absolutely nothing Skylar Evans could have done on that one as it hit the bag at first and trickled out into right field. It's going to be an RBI base hit. Makes it a 5-1 ball game. 5th hit of the day for Shane Emke. Here comes the pitch. This one out towards second. Maddie Neal's got it. She's going to flip to first, and they're going to double up the Hawks. Maddie Neal with a double play in second. Yeah, there's 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. And here comes Ellie Downing, third baseman. 1 for 3 in the ball game. First pitch is fouled back to the fence, and it's 0-1. Ellie had a single in the 6th inning. Her only hit of the game so far. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Fouled out of play, and it's quickly 0-2. Highlanders were able to hold Heartland scoreless last inning. Hawks had bases loaded and nobody out, and Munoz struck out the side to get us out of the jam. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. High and outside, and it's 1-2. Caitlin Munoz earlier this week named the conference pitcher of the week. Showing why here today. The 1-2 pitch. This one off the fist. Skylar Evans will make the catch in the on-deck circle. In foul territory, and that'll be out number 3. Highlanders going to need another rally in the bottom of the 7th, just like we got in game number 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is a 5-1 lead. Heartland is on top.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
It's deja vu in game number 2. Gordon State coming to the plate in the bottom of the 7th inning, needing a rally. We're down 5-1. We were down 4-1 in the first game and just about stole the victory. So we're going to need 4 to keep this one going. Going to need 5 to win it. So that is going to be a tall task here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kendall Hurt is going to come back out and pitch. And again, in the ball game, she's only given up 2 hits, 2 singles, and both of them came off the bat of Emma Smith, the Highlander leadoff batter. Excuse me, 3 hits on the day. I beg your pardon. Kendall Rowlands had a hit last inning, and she came around to score the only run so far. 3 singles, that's it. Gonna need a few more of them here in the bottom of the 7th. Maybe some doubles, maybe even a long ball. We did it last game. We can do it again here this one. Skylar Evans going to lead it off. Bottom of the 7th inning, 5-1. Here we go. Hurt's ready. First pitch. Outside, it's 1-0. Skylar Evans, number 5 spot in the lineup. 0 for 2 in the ball game. A fly out the center. And a ground out to second. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to Skylar. This one fouled out of play off to the right, and it's 1-2. Sydney 9 is in the on-deck circle. 1-2 count. Here it comes. Low and outside. It's 2-2. Again, Highlanders going to be on the road this weekend, taking on Roan State Community College. Doubleheader on Saturday. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Fouled out of play. Skylar Evans with a good at bat. Roan State Community College. Highlanders will play on the road Saturday at 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. And then it's 4 games next Saturday, or Friday and Saturday in Oxford, Alabama. And the JUCO Extravaganza. 2-2 count to Skylar Evans. Here's the wind and the pitch. This one hit high and deep. Kiss it goodbye. That ball is absolutely crushed off the bat of Skylar Evans. Man, oh man. I don't know if she had a terrible Valentine's Day or what, but she just took it out on that softball. Goodness. Solo homer by Skylar Evans. Makes it a 5-2 ball game, and again, just like we did in game 1, trying to get a rally going here in the bottom of the 7th. That may be the hardest ball we've had hit all year. Five to 2, and here comes Sydney Knight, the DP. Sydney hits one out towards second, and this one's going to be caught by Kennedy Rico, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. So 1 down, and here comes Anna Baldwin. Right fielder, 0 for 2 on the day, a ground out to third and a ground out to short. Nobody on, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Here's the first pitch. Strike outside. And it's 0-1. Anna Baldwin at the plate, Abby Arnold on deck. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed at the changeup, and it's 0-2. Good pitch. Kendall Hurt trying to go the complete game. She's only given up 4 hits. The last one was a big one, though. Here's the 0-2. It's in the dirt. And it's 1-2. 5-2. Bottom of the 7th inning with 1 out, nobody on. Highlanders trying to rally. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Hit out toward right field. It's going to get down, and it's going to get in for a base hit. Aaron Anderson comes up firing, trying to get the out at first. But Anna Baldwin is able to run it out. That'll put Anna Baldwin at first. And here comes Abby Arnold to the plate. Abby's 0 for 2, a fly out to center and a fly out to left. They've got her shaded to pull down the line in left and out toward left center. Bunted down to third. It's a good one. Will it stay fair? Hit the bag. Oh, man. Heads up play by Ellie Downing at third. She came charging in. And instead of picking that ball up, she took a chance and let it roll foul. And, I mean, it wasn't 2 inches from hitting that bag at third. Man, oh, man, again, Gordon just cannot catch a break. 0-1. Here comes the pitch. This one right into right center field. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Baldwin's going to get the green light around second. Throw to the plate is going to be close, and she is. Oh, no! She is called out at home. Man, oh, man. Anna Baldwin tries to score from first, and she's thrown out at home on a bang-bang play. Boy, it certainly looked like she got underneath that tag. I mean, that's one we'll definitely have to go back and take a look at because it looked like she came in and got underneath it. It was a high tag, but it's the second out. It's going to go down as a double for Arnold. Second out of the inning. And Faith Southern will come to the plate. Faith will come and pinch hit for Kendall Rowlands. 2 outs, runner at second. Here comes the first pitch to Faith. Ball outside. Again, it's just been that kind of day for Gordon State. No luck, no corner calls, no breaks. Here's the 1-0 outside, and it's 2-0. Now, the good thing is we can go back and look at the video, and it won't do us any good after the game, but we can certainly go take a look and see if Anna Baldwin was safe. Here's the 2-0. This one grounded fair to third. Throw across the diamond is in time, and that is going to be the ball game. So Heartland Community College will come in and win both games here today over the Highlanders of Gordon State. Final in game number 2, Heartland 5, Gordon State 2. Timeout. We'll come back and wrap it up from Barnesville right after this timeout.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
It is final here at Gordon State College. Game number 2 will go to the Heartland Hawks by a final of 5-2 as we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth here to wrap up our coverage today of Gordon State softball. And if there's one thing we learned today, Lady Luck is not a fan of our Highlanders. I mean, just could not catch a break today for us. Meanwhile, Heartland, they had the ball dropping in every possible spot they needed. Bloop behind first base, a bunt to second. I mean, it was just a perfect day for Heartland. But one thing we did find out about our Highlanders today, these ladies do not quit. Both games, A valiant effort back in the bottom of the 7th inning to try to make the comeback and get a couple of victories today, but it's just a little too short in Game 1 and Game 2. Congratulations to the Hawks out of Heartland. Safe travels to their team as they head down to Swainsboro. They got 4 games in 2 days. They'll be playing East Georgia State College 2 tomorrow and then 2 on Saturday. We wish them the best of luck the rest of the season and safe travels. Next up for our Highlanders, they are also on the road Saturday. Going to be taking on Roane State Community College, 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. Now, we will not be on hand for that broadcast because we've got obligations back here at home with Gordon State College basketball on Saturday afternoon at 3 p.m. We've got baseball here at home on Sunday, a rescheduled doubleheader for the Highlanders baseball team as we welcome Chattanooga State into town on Sunday. First pitch for Game 1 at 1 p.m. Tough luck for the Highlanders as we fall to 3-5 on the season. Losing streak is up to 4, and a couple of nail-biters here today against the Heartland Community Hawks. Heartland takes Game 1 4-3, and they take Game 2 by a final of 5-2. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate you being here with us today. Hope you'll come back. Our next home broadcast for Highlander softball coming your way on March the 6th. We will kick off conference play right here in Barnesville. For Coach Allie Hatterman and Dr. Tanya Moore, the Director of Athletics here at Gordon State College, I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Hope you all have a great weekend and hope you come back for more Highlander softball this season presented by the May and Carter Oil Company. Good night, everyone. Have a great weekend.